From where?
University of Louisiana at Lafayette.
Okay.
Lafayette?
Lafayette.
So,
Used to be the Raging Cajuns.
It
right?
still
It
is.
still is the Raging Cajuns? Love that I know that. That's really, I mean, I would almost,
It's one of the best research colleges.
I would almost, as an audience member, I would love to know that you have a degree in biology. You said you're educated. That means something different to everybody. The fact, you're like, that's really fucking hard. Even though
Not that difficult.
not that hard for
at
you.
the University of Louisiana, Lafayette, I'd imagine that it's like a 1 week course. So.
You know what I like about Josh is that he does talk like that, but when you're talking to him, he does not spit on you at all.
Right.
Oh, that's a lie.
That's a lie.
That's a lie.
Especially on stage, I can see myself spitting. And I'm always terrified of someone sitting right above there. I'm like, oh, fuck.
Yeah, he's actually expressive.
That's why sometimes I talk like down, because I'm scared I'm going to spit on someone.
Yeah. They're going to have the Gallagher plastic and shit.
Right. Everybody cover up.
Rabbits are crazy.
Joke about that. That's funny too, man. That you're worried about spitting on the audience. That's kind of funny.
It is funny.
I think I used that something like that. It's like one of my first year jokes.
Yeah.
But, yeah. Oh yeah, the joke was I spit a lot of game with women.
Oh, I think I know where this one's going.
I spit a lot of game. It's just a game where I try to talk to someone without spitting.
I like that.
I like that. You should go back into that and like change it around, mix it up. Because that's a funny idea when you talk about having a speech impediment. Because that's the first thing you think of. That you know.
That's the problem. Like the last year and a half, I got tired of talking about my voice because
Sure.
that's all it's all about.
But now you're actually
And I'm
writing.
trying to write other jokes, so I kind of past year say fuck these voice jokes.
Yeah.
And now you're writing good voice.
I'm trying to.
You don't want to only do voice jokes, obviously.
Yeah.
And there's nothing worse than the comic that has some kind of I don't know what do we call this?
Retardation.
But you know,
about his arm.
they're on stage
Like the
and
girl with the half an arm, you know, she's always like, oh, my arm, my arm, my arm, my arm.
Yeah.
or even
Big
worse.
time, bite your arm. Shut up.
Or even worse, it's like way worse on stage, and then they get off stage, it really isn't that bad, and you're like, you're just doing this for fucking comedy.
Right.
I don't like that.
Like the girl with half an arm. I met her on stage. She shook my hand. I'm like, what the fuck? Anyway,
They had one fingernail coming out of it.
Josh, what else is going on in life? How's it going? How long have you been here at the Comedy Store?
Coming up to 4 years.
Really? 4 years?
4 years.
So 4 years ago, you were what? Managing a McDonald's in the suburbs.
Yeah.
And that was it.
But when I met you 4 years ago, you didn't have a speech impediment. Did the Comedy Store give this to you?
The Comedy Store works in mysterious ways.
Yes, it does.
These ghosts.
Josh, what are you doing Friday?
Whoa.
There's no show Friday, so
I know.
This is turning into like...
It's me and Tony will be in Columbus and Pittsburgh.
Yeah, if you fly yourself,
You can set it up for me.
yeah, you can get our... Anyway. Josh, anything else? Anything you want to
no,
promote or anything?
I'd rather get some more comments. So I'm done.
Oh, wow, he's a hero. A hero for the people. Josh Martin comic. He's at Josh Martin comic.
Sweetheart.
Did you guys, do you guys remember anything that you did when you very first started stand-up comedy that you can't believe you did? You sort of regret? Something dumb?
Well, you were saying about Josh how he was cocky when he wasn't good. That's kind of how I was. I mean, I feel like I was way cockier when I didn't know how to do comedy. And I'm not suggesting I fucking master comedy anyway, but now it's like once you see how good other people are, it really humbles you. At the beginning, you don't have any fucking clue.
I used to try and not be ghetto.
That's interesting.
And you would talk like you do like white guy voice, or like what does that mean?
What's up, ha ha, cut? Wait, what was that? What's up, ha ha?
Hey everybody, what's going on? I'm Jamar Neighbors.
Right? Is that what you used to do?
Yeah, like hey guys, I want to talk about. I was going to talk about ghetto shit. Like, yeah, man, your mother would be like smoking crack in the living room, and she's crying, and you're crying.
Did you guys ever try to change your persona? Like, I know in like
with that one comedian, met him, but the Aziz Ansari, he was like, I was like, I need to do like a more hipper version of my set. Sure. I tried it one time. It actually worked, but it made me feel so shitty afterwards that I never did it again.
Did you feel like Aziz Ansari afterwards?
I did. I was like, wow, that's really easy. Just talk about my cell phone. Pulling another name out of the bucket.
Aziz is a good friend of mine.
I'm just kidding. No.
We know this girl, Sarah Kenny, everybody. Come
Yeah!
on. Sarah Kenny.
Finally!
You know, a lot of women, they don't like to be called ma'am. A little bit age obsessed. It makes them feel old. That's why there's a new, more politically correct term for these women. You refer to them as cunt. Because it's ageless, you know? So it doesn't offend anyone. That's the great thing about that. So tipping is sort of a messed up way to pay people, right? It's sort of like, how much do I owe you? Well, how much do you think you owe me? I was going to give you, like, what's on a bill here. Oh, you just give me exactly what I asked for? No, that's fine. That's fine. And it's always clear who you tip, right? Like my Coke dealer. You know, I'm just going to give him what he asked for. I'm not kicking in an extra 20 just because he's my dad. Ridiculous. You guys, I used to be paraplegic with Down syndrome. And then I got off gluten. And you know what? Things really turned around for me after that. Thank you.
Fuck yeah, Sarah Kenny. What was that quadriplegic ship?
Cocaine, gluten-free, and the word cunt in that set. I appreciate all that.
All the buzzwords.
All the buzzwords.
So, wait, what was the last joke? Everything else was great. One more time for Sarah Kenny.
Yeah.
Come on. Just trying to figure out what you were saying with the gluten-free.
So I was like paraplegic with Down syndrome, and then I got off gluten, as though that would have such a traumatic effect.
That's not like how Tony talks about being a vegan.
No, it's not.
Now, usually you're in the back hacking everyone because you're a hacker. You always steal everybody's personal
you're
information.
here every week, and you have an open laptop in the back of the room.
Using DOS, which is awkward as fuck. That's like one of the hottest things, though, to see a girl that knows how to hack.
Wait, so
first of all, it's not DOS, it's Linux, but I don't even have the Wi-Fi.
No, I'm sorry. When you said that, I thought you meant like comedy hack. No, you're saying like computer hack.
She's a hacker.
Okay, I was like, you can't just call. I was like,
She's hacked.
yeah, well, that's what I was worried. I was like, that's not good if that's the case, but that's not the case.
There's many of other hackers in this room. This is a different kind. Sarah, so how long have you been doing stand-up now?
Coming up on 3 years.
Wow.
And what do you do for work?
So I'm not a hacker, but I'm a programmer. So
Wait a second.
Oh, shit.
Really suspicious.
No, I already snipped her packet. And,
what the fuck is that? What are you supposed to? What is that supposed to be?
her packets.
Is that like a digital thing that you're talking about?
It is a technical.
Yeah.
Oh.
That's Jerry.
How
He's in the front
information
row right there.
is
Ask him.
Who?
Jared.
Who do you program for?
USC.
USC. So
Yeah.
what do you program for that?
Well, I'm working on an artificial intelligence project.
What the fuck? I mean, I want to hear.
Exactly.
Look, I want to hear about this. I mean, comedically, you don't have to maybe give the specifics of the project you're working on, but this is really fascinating, and I really enjoyed your comedy, but I almost felt like more like you were telling jokes as opposed to really getting personal. And
Yeah.
it sounds like to me like your actual real life is pretty fucking fascinating and unique to everybody else in this room, right? Programming.
There you go.
Yeah.
That means we've reached the compliment max.
Oh, shit. Is that what that means?
Now you guys start breaking me down.
Yeah, there you go.
Sorry.
No, I tried.
There's that sound.
I have like a handful of programming jokes or like nerd tech jokes. And there's a couple that are.
I mean, your dad's not your coke dealer. That's just a joke.
I wish.
No, it's just a joke. Yeah.
So you have jokes. It sounds like you have jokes about everything.
Yeah, I don't really have a specific niche. Good or bad.
Do you have any jokes about being flat-chested?
Are you? Are you just feeding me that?
But you all laugh. You can owe me as hard as you want.
Okay, I totally did my flat-chested joke on the show.
Oh, really?
And your response was like, I've heard a million flat-chested jokes, but that one is solid.
Maybe she has forgot. You can never tell which ones do good and which ones fall flat. You know what I mean? You keep it down just in case. That's what happens if I even try. You have a special safety on that.
What'd you push?
Who has a safety on their sound effect board? Did you see that, Jamie? What the fuck was that?
It's because I turn it down
No,
so if
I
I get
know,
a
it's
text
kidding.
message, it doesn't get it.
I get it. It's so funny though.
So
I've never tried to touch it before. Yeah, it's a molesting joke, everybody.
we gotta let Jamar talk. I cut him off 8 times.
Jamar, hit it.
So with that bomb-ass job that you got, did you ever quit that stand-up full time?
I don't know that I can make as much money.
You can't. I'll tell you right now, you cannot.
So I don't know. I'm like a little bit spoiled, which is maybe bad, but
Are you doing a lot of spots?
you know, I don't know. I'm kind of plateaued. You know, I do like several times a week. I get up, I do mics. I get booked on shows probably like twice a month. You know, I do flappers a lot. But
You do flappers?
I do flappers.
Surprising to me based on the size of your breasts. Yeah. In this PC world we live in, I've created an environment for me to get to do jokes like that.
This is why I was complimenting you so much earlier.
Right. Just getting
I knew it was
I
coming.
knew I should wear my
I can
padded
make
bras.
these jokes with Sarah. She's one of these warriors that's always here. It's relentless.
I love your breasts. I think they're fine. Just because I know how big your areolas are underneath there.
Is that true? Do you know from sniffing her packet or whatever?
What is comedy fulfilling for you? Is it just like a fun little hobby? Do you
No, I mean, I love it. Like,
Yeah.
I truly want to commit to it. I'm just, like, not quite sure what the next step is for
Sure.
me, which is kind of confusing. So,
How much time do you think you have all together?
in life,
No.
That's such a computer programming answer. Like, my motherboard has like
45 more years.
How long of a set did you do?
I think I could do 40 minutes comfortably.
Wow.
Yeah.
Look at that. Maybe you should just make an album. You should do a show and record the set.
just program it into every freshman USC.
Yeah.
Just put it in their fucking computer.
You can just take over the internet. Dane Cook your way to the top. You know what I mean?
Actually, if you're in an airport that you're all using the same Wi-Fi, and if you search your folder, you can also see a lot of shared folders on people's computers that are open. So a lot of times I would put just like dick pics and like shit on the people's computers when I'm bored. But putting your albums is actually a good idea because when it searches your computer for music, it will find it.
Would you put your dick pics in other
No.
folders?
Google like blue waffles and shit, and I just put like fart porn and like everything.
What are blue waffles?
Go Google blue waffle.
How do I not know about this? I'm the last to the blue waffle party over here?
You want me to show you right now the blue waffle?
I thought the Blue Waffles were the mascot for University of Louisiana Lafayette. They're not. Blue Waffle. I type in Blue Waffle. Oh shit! I'll share it with you.
It's a blue waffle. That's what it is.
It's a disease.
Oh,
yeah,
no.
Blue Waffle disease. Oh, there you go.
Alright.
It's a disease vagina.
Guys. Okay.
Wow.
That's what happens when I question words that Red Band says.
You
Alright.
could actually, if you want to learn more, go to limitparty.org.
So many people know about these gross things that I don't even know about.
We find out all about it on Meat Spin, right, guys?
I also love. There's a picture of actually a blue waffle. There's like somebody made a blue waffle. Anyway, sorry we got into that.
If Red Band says something you don't understand, don't Google it.
Yeah.
I
That's
will.
true. Right.
Sarah, what's the craziest thing that you've done in the past year?
Sex squirt.
Brian, stop it. Settle down. Jesus. Air horn
Don't
yourself.
tell me you use C++ instead of limbs.
Yeah. I know.
I don't know if I don't really do that much of crazy. I don't know. Some people think I'm crazy for riding my bike in LA traffic.
Do you do drugs? Do you do drugs?
I do drugs.
You do some drugs.
Okay.
I'm open to all drugs of any kind.
Okay. Well,
Wow.
But I guess that's crazy.
that's crazier than riding a bike in LA, I think, personally.
What happens on the bike? Is it dangerous? You get yelled at? You yell at people? You wear a helmet?
I've gotten yelled at on occasion. No, some people just seem to think that it's too dangerous to ride a bike in LA in general. I have gotten a get off the road yelled at me out of a window.
Nice.
Yeah.
You know, I am allowed to use this road.
And that was just because you were a woman. That wasn't even
Yeah,
on a bicycle.
right.
Take your bike to the kitchen.
That makes so much sense.
Oh my goodness. Well, Sarah, you've been on the show more than probably anybody. So fun to watch you grow over the last couple of years. And
Next Ice Out show, it's like in 2 weeks. I'd love to have you on because you're awesome.
That'd be great. Thank you.
Put the gig out of it. Sarah Kenny, everybody, there she goes. She's on Twitter at SKenny Comedy, all one word. Woo, we're almost there, guys. Yeah, we have to let the lead guitarist for the stroke. It's different than the strokes. It's just more based on the medical infliction. An actual stroke. Put your hands together for your next comedian. It's Todd Malta, everybody. Todd Malta.
My name's Todd. You said it. I'm not a big fan of it. I actually changed it when I was younger. I had to change it back. I'm now officially retarded. I recently finished reading the Quran, and turns out there's nothing in that book about hurting people. I always wanted to get a job as a motivational speaker, but you can know this about me. I'm a bit of a freak. Sometimes I blow my nose with my left hand, feels like somebody else is doing it. My favorite part of a woman's body are these two little curves between her neck and belly. Went to a meeting of ninjas. Nobody showed up.
Fuck yeah. Todd Malta. Nice to meet you, man. This is your first time on the show, huh?
It is, yes.
I like your style. So that's what you do? Short little one-liners?
I'm trying to get out of that. Actually,
How long have you been on stand-up?
this is probably my 12th time on stage.
Wow, look at that, Todd Malta.
Good job.
Yeah. That's
First time in 3 years.
Oh, what made you start back up again?
It's time. My son turned 3.
Your son's there.
You know what they say, when your son turns 3, start doing stand-up comedy.
Right. Exactly.
That's in every parenting book.
Yeah, it's yellow as fuck.
Yellow.
I'm not really cool, you know,
Yeah. Oh.
at all.
Where are you from? A cruise ship?
It's so funny to see when the roaster comes out in you. Like, it's just like, because you've only seen me do it all the time, so it's funny. What are you, from a cruise ship? it's like this. Yeah. It's like,
Where are you from, actually?
I'm actually from Ohio.
oh, really? Whoa, what are our names?
Worcester. Yeah.
Yeah.
I haven't watched the game yet. I T-voted, so.
They won.
They won.
Yeah, they won.
So when you say your son turned 3 and now it's time for you to start stand up, is he at home by himself now?
Yes.
That's
He's actually probably the funniest person I've ever met. It kind of inspires me.
Every parent thinks their child is the
Yeah.
greatest.
No.
Yeah.
Well, what do you mean? Because he could do stand-up comedy?
He could. He's a natural entertainer. I don't know.
It's not like
Here he is. He's actually Skyping in right now. There it is. Wow. Okay.
say.
Jesus
I don't know
Christ.
why I like retarded so much, but I really fucking did. That was really funny. That made me laugh. What was the last joke with the ninjas? What'd you say? You showed, but nobody showed up?
Yeah, nobody showed.
Yeah,
It's
it's
not
a
great.
bunch of ninjas.
You didn't even know they were there.
Yeah.
What's the neck and belly?
Oh, my favorite part of a woman's body are the two curves between her neck and belly.
Her titties.
Her titties. Kind of like a chisel. Think about
All
it.
these jokes seem like bumper stickers, though. You know, like that one. The one where the one that you did right before the neck and belly. There was something that you did that was like, oh no, he's going to do one of those jokes. And even though you changed it, it didn't change the fact that we all knew what the joke was.
And these are your jokes. You wrote these jokes.
Yes.
Okay.
I love that.
You got a sunroof.
He punched him up.
It's the funniest person he's ever seen.
Right. What's the funniest thing you've ever seen your 3-year-old do?
He's just like, he's hilarious. Like right
Does he
now,
ever just piss all over you? Because
not anymore.
it looks like it. The yellow shirt, everybody. It's a yellow shirt reference. It's covered in piss.
Yes.
This room got really quiet. We got disengaged.
I know.
at
What's
some
that all
point.
about?
I love it, Todd. I think you just have that kind of energy.
I actually thought he was gonna suck when he grabbed the mic. I was like, there's no way this guy could be funny. I don't know why I thought that, but you are funny and you made me laugh. And maybe I don't know what it was. I just thought you just seemed like a little bit of a goofy dude. But look, I'm saying this is a good thing. It was funny. Retarded is stupid, but it's fucking funny. And the bottom line is those single line jokes. You don't want to laugh. You didn't want to laugh at one of them, and you fucking laughed out loud. It was what got me. You didn't. That's what I'm saying. That's how I felt too. I didn't want to laugh at the bumper sticker joke, but if it is funny,
But was it funny because you can't believe he did it? Because that's what I felt like. I was like, oh my god.
Not really. It wasn't. Not for me. It wasn't.
I'm laughing.
Yeah.
Let me ask you something, Todd. I can't help but to notice that tattoo on the left inside of your arm. It looks white power as fuck. What does
Now we get into some
What
shit.
does that 3 German lightning bolt over? I have to ask. Either it's some kind of Adidas sponsorship or what is that?
I got it when a friend of mine died.
You feel like a fucking asshole.
I think there's more to this story. If the friend is a German soldier that was killing people in a.
No, he's a good American Nazi.
So wait, so what's that logo?
It was when my dog died. Actually,
Wait,
Your dog is
really?
yeah.
Your dog or your dog?
I was in my early 20s. What?
Like your dick?
Yeah, like what?
No, he's saying not like it.
No, like
An actual dog. And so what's that looking on your arm?
I don't remember getting it.
Wait.
I can't.
The dog or the tattoo?
The tattoo.
You don't remember getting the tattoo?
No.
Wow. You were drinking?
Yes.
What else?
San Diego. I'm feeling San Diego.
No, actually, probably not more than 300 yards from here.
Wow.
I found when I got my credit card receipt. That's when I burned.
Oh shit.
The lady I worked with gave me a pill. I don't even know what it was.
What was thinking of that tattoo? Probably he got it.
It was like
Sky Bar.
Yeah.
It was
Just
like
the guy with an ink suitcase.
I fucked the dog till it died. Then I got a tattoo.
Todd, tell us more about this tattoo. You don't remember anything about it.
nothing.
What did the receipts tell you? What else did you do that night?
Um,
I love Blackout. It's
Yeah.
an amazing story. So it's like a Quentin Tarantino movie. You know the end first, and then you find out everything else that happened.
I think that's called Memento, Tony.
They're remaking that movie, by the way.
Are they?
Yeah, it's on my idea.
That's dumb.
Todd,
yes, sir.
more about the tattoo.
Okay.
That question I asked you, what else do you remember?
Next to nothing.
Do you know what that means?
Well, I know I like Evel Knievel. So there's a little bit of that there.
There's like Christmas trees.
I had the idea of maybe a star arm at one point.
That is a terrible tattoo.
It's terrible.
Yeah.
Like I had to get my receipt and go back and have to clean it up.
Oh shit.
Wow, you mean it was worse?
Yeah.
Mine's worse. My tattoo's worse than that, and I barely remember it either.
You have a tattoo?
So who gets tattoos when they're blackout? That seems like the one thing
This was an 18-year-old employee of mine at a movie theater that just learned how to do it on melons and watermelons, so she gave me a free tattoo.
So, whoa, you got a melon above your ass?
Yeah. What's the tattoo have to do with your dog? Did you get his name covered up?
No, there's a dog paw. This is like a dog paw drawn.
Oh, there is a dog paw.
I
Wait, let me see. Oh, okay.
Yeah, you should see everybody. Everybody, don't look too close.
Yeah.
Your eyes will turn to stone.
Yeah. Todd, what's something exciting about you? What's different between having a 3-year-old and the kind of life you were living before?
A lot.
Like what?
Like I have no hobbies. I don't do anything. I don't go out.
What did you do before?
I probably drank too much.
Yeah, I think that's safe to say.
What else happened other than the tattoo? Any other blackouts? Was that a normal thing for a while?
Once came to completely nude on a roof, which I thought was my friend's house.
Okay.
I climbed down on a van, went to the front door, and an entire family greeted me.
Wow.
Dad grabbed me, threw me up against the wall, and was like, "What you doing? What you doing?" And throw his arms off me, take off down the street, figure out where I was staying, find my clothes.
You were naked.
Yes.
Were you 300 yards from here?
No. Considerably further.
How do you end up on somebody's roof?
Yeah, why'd you go on the roof?
I don't know.
Don't know.
I might have been working Fiddler on the Roof joke.
Wow. Oh my God, we just reached an all-time
My
low.
friend in
Took
my friend in
130
college.
episodes.
My friend in college, he was 19, he was wasted, walking home, and he was stumbling like crazy. And these cops were following him. And they would give you an MIP or some shit, University of Illinois. So he walks into a house. It's like 3 a.m. He's in the house, not his house. Okay. Cops knock on the door. He gets naked. Answers the door. The cops are like, "You're drunk. Is this your house?" And he says, "Officers, would I be naked in someone else's house?" And they let him go. There you go. That's the thing.
Wow.
That's what you were doing. Officers, would I be naked on top of someone else's roof?
Now I get it. You're running around naked, and they're like, "Here, sir, take this piss yellow shirt that we'll never wear." All right, guys. I guess you guys like that shirt, huh? All right. Fuck this
Don't be
audience.
scared of yellow, guys.
Fuck yeah.
You were funny. You made me laugh.
Yeah, good stuff. That one-liner path's really hard, and you have to chip away and really take all the time that you possibly can while still making sure your 3-year-old doesn't die.
Give me your inhabitants.
Yeah, and have this funniest 3-year-old Alligator. He has a better chance of making it than you do, Todd. To be honest.
Thank you, Johnny.
I'm serious. 3-year-olds have star power, you fucking
I would
idiots.
honestly, I would just take your jokes, find the joke out of it, get the meat out of it, make more story-based stuff, because right now it just sounds very, just kind of like laffy-taffy is what I call that style. Like it just seems like joke, and it's all kind of familiar. Make it more about your life, and just get the meat, throw it in there.
I took stories out of it.
It sounds like you're making like a recipe for food or something.
I mean, there's definitely
You take some of the Laffy Taffy, you chop it up, and mix it up with some meat, and there you go. Put it at 375 for 7 years. Todd, fuck yeah. Fun stuff.
Good?
Todd Malta,
We're
everybody.
good.
There you
Thank
go.
you very much.
I love it. Definitely the winner, most likely to be a school shooter, Todd Malta. No doubt about that. Let's get another name out of this bucket. You guys having fun or what? How you feel, live audience? Right now, we're coming down the straightaway now. Who knows what can happen at
Nobody's
this point?
really sucked yet. You know what I mean?
know.
Yeah.
Yeah, this could be the one, though. Put your hands together. I don't know. It looks like a new name. Put your hands together for Jeffrey Wari.
Oh, what fucking minute is it? All right, we'll talk about the guy who's saying got a big thing in his hand. Let's get in. You know what the fuck he doing? You know what I'm saying? I mean, I know what I'm saying is right, but you know what the fuck you doing? You just don't. You got a big dick. And women scared as fuck. You think you got a jackhammer or a sledgehammer? You don't fuck pussy like that. You take it easy. Come back out. Play with it. You got a big dick. Please with it.
Jeffrey,
I
relax.
love how he was mad at you, Tony, the whole
I
time.
know. First time in this show's history where I've had a stare down with somebody during their set. I was wondering who was going to break first, and God, it wasn't me.
I didn't know where that was going to go. I thought I was like, oh shit, here we go. But then it turned, wow, man.
Yeah, I mean, and it seems like you're just going off on a run on what some other comedian was talking about. A lot of comedians do material that they prepare.
This was great. Yep.
Oh, fuck. Now I believe you. Everybody knows that the old passport of comedy is a jumbo ruled three-prong mini index.
It was particularly funny when
Pretty sure I still see the tag on it from CBS. Wait, I guess you keep the tag.
when he grabbed the microphone and used it as a dick. It was fun how he put it so close to this obvious mother-son combo right here. I appreciated that very much.
Yeah, it was very aggressive. You were really slamming that mic stand up and down.
I want us both to go take a blood test to see if we related to me.
It's true. A lot of stage presence on this one. Maybe it's the old hand.
A lot of stage presence.
You know, it'd been tight. If you would have like busted the door like the cops and shit. Like, no, but busted the pussy like this. Shit like, wow, man, get on the ground and start fucking a bitch. You know me though. Hey, that's shit funny though. I never heard from a pussy guy.
Oh, really?
Yeah, man.
Wow. How long you been on stand-up? Off and on, sort of, huh?
No.
I love that. You're back. You got a lot of energy. Hell yeah. I love that. First night back after 2.5 years. 2.5 years, a lot's changed. Todd Melta's son grew up.
I think it's funny that he hasn't done comedy 2.5 years. He came up here and immediately just improvised the joke.
Yeah.
That's pretty fucking great.
All that pent-up energy. You're like, you know that thing somebody else was talking about? I'm going to do a better version of it. Really well done. That's exactly what you did. I mean, a lot of energy. Now, I'm still a little confused. Were you saying that you're on the big dick end of it or the little dick end of it? I don't even know what you were saying. I just knew it was great. Right. So you're saying you have to warm them up. You have to let them see it.
Right. It's the color speech. It's the speech.
Because I feel like you're a real love maker, Jeffrey. I feel like you get a lady back to your place. You have candles lit up, music. What do you play music on? Barry White. What do you play it on? You play it on your
He's not
iPhone?
jazz, is he?
Set the tone, Jeffrey. Let me ask you something. Set the tone for us. How do you pick Barry White's one pop hit? Oh, okay. All right, I'm going to the pussy now.
That's just too much. That's busting in on the pussy. Right? It's gotta be something really slow.
Yeah, it's got to be like a slow Barry White.
Gotta be really good.
So what do? You light some candles.
Light candles.
Put a little Barry White on the cassette player.
Set the atmosphere. Lights low. Nice. Have a nice. Bring you closer to me. How you doing?
Here comes that mother-son combo again.
I got a friend allocated me. His name is Big Willie. So you bring him in slowly.
Nice.
Question.
Yes.
Why are you still wearing the clothes that they gave you when you leave jail? That shit got a Lucy cigarette in that motherfucker somewhere.
Mom died 3 years ago, man.
Oh, I'm sorry.
Do you always call your dick Big Willie? Is that a thing?
I just do that.
You just improvise that. You don't have a name for your dick.
Shit,
It's like a
Which is the name for your dick, Mike?
We don't have names like this. We don't have names like this. We keep it just.
What's your guys' names for your
Yeah,
dicks?
I got names. You know you do.
Mine's Jason.
I used to have a.
Is that because you make her wear a mask?
Yeah.
Do you think you have a bigger dick than the other guy? Should we have a dick off, guys?
Wow. Brian has been pitching this to me for weeks.
Trying to get him on board.
Hey, if you're trying to be WWE Raw or whatever, this would be a great way to do it. Have a
Oh
little
yeah,
dick
dick off.
I don't even know what it's called. WWE Raw. is not what it's
Especially,
called.
well, this is a lot like WWE because this is actually Virgil. Do you remember Virgil from
I
to
don't.
the 7 people in the room that know who Virgil is? But all right, do you know who Virgil is, Jeffrey? Do you have any kids?
Yes, I do.
How many?
How many that you don't know about?
3.
How many 3 that you don't know about?
So 6. So 6 kids total.
No, 3.
That's so great that you would be there for those 6 kids, Jeffrey.
I know.
I feel like some of them maybe are grown up. Like how old's the oldest? Hell yeah! Wow, that's definitely grown up. How old are you, Jeffrey?
Wow.
Look at that, more energy than any of these kids.
You know, absolutely. I hope at 53 I'm still coming by the Kill Tony Monday Night Podcast.
Hell yeah, Jeffrey. What do you do for fun?
Right now, I'm somewhere wrong.
Yeah, what's like your favorite hobby? What do you do to get away?
Smoke weed.
Yeah.
Yeah.
What's your favorite thing to do when you smoke weed?
Fuck.
Wow.
But you don't pound it real hard. You gotta go nuts.
You just ease into it. There it is.
Hey, Jeffrey, you got a piece of rice on your mouth.
It's true. Yeah, no, it's true. I noticed it too, but I wasn't gonna say anything.
It's not rice.
Um,
Oh, pussy juice? Oh, you
Is
made
there-
pussy before you walked up here?
Jeffrey, let me ask you something. What's your trick to going down on a lady? You have any tips or of that trait? Seems like you know how to do the dick thing, but I want to know if you know how to please a woman orally. Do you do that? What's some tricks with that?
Make sure you hit the red.
Where's the spot at?
Make sure you hit the red
You
spot.
don't know the spot. We got a problem.
That's true. You mean the asshole?
Yeah.
We got a problem.
Yeah, do you ever gobble the asshole up? Never.
How do we get it?
Why? It's the cleanest part of a woman.
That one's not true. It's like how the dog's mouth is the cleanest cleaner than humans. That's not true.
It's right 3 or 4 times a day if you think about it.
It's true.
Eat fast, give you pimples.
No, it doesn't.
Oh, it don't. Oh, okay.
Jeffrey, what's the craziest thing you've ever done with a woman? You have more experience than all the guests tonight, than all of us on the panel. I know you just swim in pussy all the time. So,
What?
wow, look at that. Fuck yeah. Hell yeah.
Why do I feel
that.
like this was a Southwest flight?
Yeah. No way, it wasn't Southwest. It was fucking jet black. You know what I'm saying? Hell yeah. Boom. I got you covered, Jeffrey.
Actually, it's like Spirit. It's like Spirit Airlines.
Well, maybe. Because he does charge them to have sex with them.
Yeah, Spirit Airlines charge you $20 to fuck in their bathrooms. Before you take off.
Jeffrey, you're so fucking cool. I probably met you years ago because... Yeah, so good to see you again. Congrats on being back in the game. Sorry about your mom. And I'm glad that you're back, making people laugh. Jeffrey Wari, everybody. There he goes. Boom. Another one. And then another. And another one. And then another one. And another one. He's on Twitter at fucking Bad Handwriting.
Bad handwriting. Is he using cursive?
W-H-A.
He's the only 53-year-old on
What do you
Twitter.
think that is, Jamar?
Do you guys use cursive still?
At Jay Wari.
Well, you give it to the black guy to translate the black guy's right?
Yeah, it's like doctors and pharmacists. I don't know. All right, guys, this is the part of the show where we have our one regular. This young lady writes and performs a brand new minute every single week. She's our only regular right now, and Here she is, everybody. The always nervous, the always fun styling. The underdog, the one, the only, Melissa Esslinger, everybody. Here she is. Another new minute.
I didn't poop in the toilet until I was 5 years old, which is always a good way to start a conversation. I was scared to go in the toilet. My parents tried to bribe me with a dollhouse, and but what really did it was when I pooped my pants in my favorite DuckTales pajamas. That's kind of the last straw. I ate, this is related, just hang on for a second. I ate chalk when I was a kid. I specifically remember having the logic, like, no, chalk, yes, crayons, no. Gross. I think I just wanted to, like, make my poop gritty before it finally came out. I got more if you want, I don't know that.
It's 54 seconds. What do you want to do?
I was going to talk about the time I ate a nickel.
Yeah. Yeah. What happened there?
My brother was going to buy an eraser, and I wanted to. I don't know what that was. So I took the nickel and I put it in my mouth. I swallowed it. That was a cool x-ray, though.
Did they really x-ray it?
Yeah. It
Wow.
might have been a dime. That makes more sense. It's small.
Oh, there you go. Melissa Esslinger with a new minute, everybody. She ate a fucking nickel. She ate chalk. What was the first thing?
Pooping.
Poop.
I almost
Right.
would flip the order around. I would go eating, and then pooping.
Right.
But that's just me. Because
No, you're right.
naturally, if you eat chalk and a dime, you're going to have to talk about shit for a little bit.
It's true.
I thought you were going to say some shit like, you didn't go to the bathroom, so your mom bribed you with a dollhouse, so you took the shit in that bathroom.
Yeah, that's what I thought you were gonna. I thought you were actually gonna say. I couldn't take a shit in the bathroom, so my parents bribed me with the dollhouse, and I took a shit in the dollhouse.
Yeah.
Either way, yeah. So what was the deal with the pooping? Why do you think you couldn't poop in a toilet? Were you pooping in diapers? Oh my God, you had diapers until you were 5. You were so adorable.
So weird.
This nervous little girl.
Oh my God, I didn't wear
I feel like this is all like a lie, and you're still wearing a diaper right now, and you might be literally shitting your pants right now. I can
Every
sort of
time I
picture
come on stage, that's just what I do.
poop your pants a little bit. Now that's interesting. 5 years old. I guess when did where's hard to add? Is your 3-year-old pooping on a toilet yet?
Yeah.
I feel like you're lying, and that was just like.
But he's doing it hilariously, right?
Right. Yeah, he kills it.
Backwards and shit.
I would literally, like, I don't actually remember it, but I think I put the diapers on myself. And then I would go in my room. I would go in my room, not the bathroom, because I wanted.
Yeah, that's what's funny. You know you have a problem when you're putting on the diapers yourself.
I mean, you know, and then when I turned 16, I had to drive to the store and get the diapers and bought the diapers. I mean, Tony introduced you as the always nervous, so I haven't seen you perform before yet, but just you talking to us right now is so much more laid back than you performing stand-up comedy, and obviously, I'm sure it's something you've heard before, but the goal is just to be as laid back and as chill as possible. But the only way to do that is you just keep doing this. Yeah, that's all I got to say.
Yeah, I used to pee the bed until I was like 12.
Oh, hell yeah.
Wow, 12.
A lot of
I did it in Vegas
a
last month.
lot of male comics, including myself, that I've talked to, have went to bed late into their fucking life.
Oh yeah, I still do it.
Yeah, me too.
Like, have you?
I think it was like 10 or 11. It was late, dude. It was fucking late. Like,
I was 11.
Mom made me go see a fucking therapist and shit. Yeah.
Have you ever like been so wasted like in Vegas or something that you actually peed where your bathroom would be, but in a hotel room? So like, so you like walk the same path, but then you peed on a plasma.
There's something weird about comics, both men and women, and like our systems of release. It's like we're late with that shit or something.
Sometimes I still pee a little bit.
Yeah.
You guys pee out of your butt ever?
You mean like diarrhea?
No, just
I've never had diarrhea.
Pee that's been put in there.
One
time I ate some chalk.
I think I was just stubborn because when I was 2, I didn't poop for 2 weeks. And my
2 weeks.
2 weeks.
Dead.
Whatever. That's what my mom said. I don't know, but she took me to the
Is
doctor.
your mom one of those that sees like ghosts and UFOs and shit? I feel like she might be.
Where's Dad? Maybe that's the right question. Where's Dad?
Where? Kansas?
What? Wait. What was
You answered Tony's question.
Where's your mom at? Where's
My
your mom
mom
from?
is-
Where were you raised?
all over him?
But where were you? What's one of the main parts?
I lived the longest in Germany. On a base.
Holy shit!
And where's Dad?
Everybody poops their
Same.
pants in Germany.
They're married.
They're married.
Yeah.
Okay, got it.
Word.
Okay. Yeah. Huh. Well, maybe moving a lot has to do with you don't feel comfortable shitting in your own toilet because you don't even know where your own toilet is.
Right.
It's also Germany.
Yeah.
There's a lot of shit type stuff going on in Germany.
Usually,
Potty training was happening in New York and Florida.
usually in Germany, people are afraid of the showers, not the toilet. I guess it's a whole bathroom thing.
I don't get it. Why? Explain.
Oh, because of the Holocaust. So, all right, poop pants, and then there was
Eating chalk.
chalk. What does happen when you eat chalk?
I don't know, but I remember one time.
You never checked your pants
Yeah, what's
after eating
what's
it?
the
Germ look like?
I don't remember. I just know that I knew I wasn't supposed to do it because I remember we were at a waiting room or something, and they had a chalkboard, and I remember hiding.
Oh my
So
god.
weird.
Eating it. I
Well,
don't
you
know.
said the logic between eating chalk over crayons. That's funny, but explain that to me more. What is your logic? I mean, during the joke, explain it to us.
Yeah.
What? I mean, what is a 5-year-old? Is it 5? Is it 5?
I think it was 3.
I mean, chalk seems more delicious to me than crayons.
Really? I was a chapstick guy. Like grape chapstick. You could get out
That's
of
the shit. I almost had that in my joke too.
up in the powder.
You just lick the powder. Yeah, put it in some water. Ghetto Kool-Aid.
Yeah.
My ghetto went black.
Kool-Aid.
Do you remember pimping out the nickel? And did you make a wish before it hit the water? Melissa Esslinger, everybody, with another brand new minute. The only regular. Watch her grow every single week live in front of your very eyes here on Kill Tony. Ryan J. Ebelt drew this episode. Check this out. This is what happened here tonight, guys. Check it out on RyanJEbelt.com, his Instagram and Twitter. RyanJEbelt.com and Ryan J. Ebelt. Look at that.
That's dope, huh?
Artwork.
That's
Look at you,
great.
Jamar. It's like a black guy.
Dude, I like how he made my face look like I'm in shape.
Michael Costa, what are you promoting? You're on Twitter?
I had a show on E called The Comment Section. We found out last week they will not be bringing it back, ladies and gentlemen.
Oh, I love it. Promoting the final episode.
The show's over. MichaelCosta.com. I don't know what the fuck I'm doing right now, so check out my website.
Follow him on Twitter. Catch him on the road. Jamar Neighbors.
Use your microphone, Jamar.
I'll be at Harris Casino all week in Vegas, hosting the Improv. And I got a movie coming out April 22nd next year. It's the Key and Peele movie. It's called Keanu.
Yeah, love that. Key and Peele movie. Kill Tony's coming to Columbus and Pittsburgh this week live. Bye. Bye, live audience. Thank you so much. Bye, everybody. Pittsburgh, Pennsylvania. Everybody laughs at that. That's the first joke of the night. Pittsburgh, Pennsylvania. Fuck yeah. You guys excited or what? It'll be a fun one. Anything can happen on these road ones. We take this crazy show on the road. We get to meet all new people, and shit gets crazy. Put your hands together for Brian Redban, ladies and gentlemen. Fucking shady shit we're doing here. Some kind of weird fire hazard. that. Looks like a couple people might be running late. I love it. Fucking people with that Thanksgiving hangover. Happy Thanksgiving, everybody. We're back home. This is where Brian and I are from. So you've been in Columbus and I've been in Youngstown. And our flight is Monday, 9:30. Yeah, that's it on your arm. That's what I just continued over and over again. 9:30. It's all day over then. As soon as I get to the airport, I'm just going to go, fuck!
Me too. I mean, I'm staying with my dad right now and stepmom, and I'm having to do the whole, family thing I'm not used to, where I have to act like nicer and like a fake character of myself. And last night I just couldn't take it anymore, and I'm like, I have to find a bar, and I have to get drunk after this. No bars were open. I thought Thanksgiving night would be like the place, that I could go out after and get away from my family. No,
It's the day before.
Yeah, only bar that was open was this old strip club, and I talked to a 43-year-old stripper that had 5 babies with her.
That's what you do when you're in Los Angeles, so I'm used to that. Always ends up with alright. Anyway, here we are, guys. Fucking you're all the way on the streets here today. Energy is back in seems like it used to be a large restroom of some kind. And now we've turned it into a fucking blowout theater. I love this. I have the same exact lights in my patio. I feel right at home here. You gotta love the fucking emergency fog lights. Guys, this is what I do. When I get to a new place, I just start roasting it. It's like that. I have the ceilings of my grandmother's urinal. The people that work here are just staring at me like, why is this guy dating him? Cool, dude. A little bit of an asshole, but every place gets it. I make fun of the amphitheaters that I do sometimes. Now, you get quiet on that.
You completely surprised your family. You did kind of like I'm in town.
Yeah.
How was that?
Yeah, it was great. I did this crazy shocker thing where
One, two, and the snake, one of the bugs.
yeah, exactly. It was pretty much that. I surprised my mom, who's here tonight. Everybody, join in. Podcast Your Mom's House with Janetta Tomsiger and Stina Pasinski, where we learned that there's no such thing as Wednesdays. Join in. Nice old lady. She raised 5 kids. I was the youngest, and she figured it out by me. You know what I'm saying? Just kidding. My sister's here, everybody.
You surprised me with your family. You did a double surprise thing. Thanks for telling me before I said the shocker thing.
Well, no, it's okay. You can do whatever you want. My family's used to this crazy shit. You're the one that lives that secret double life. Like you gave the pot back to the promoter who dropped us off. Put your hands together for Jason, everybody. What's it? Jason Drew, puzzlepacks.com, sneakersavage.com.
This is a Desquad Kiltani, reusable 6-pack carrier. So if you're looking for the IPAs and shit like that, it's made out of wood. On one side it has Kiltani, on the other side it has Desquad logo on it. And it's badass. It's like a Shark Tank thing.
Some shady motherfucker made these for us. How about that? We brought the sword with us, the smear hairline. We have the thing, guys. SampleHour.com, SneakerSavage.com, PuzzleFacts.com, Don Baker and GOF as a Santa, and a Sano, everybody. You always feel the energy that we have going by mentioning promoters. Everybody gets commercials, right? We live in a Netflix age. You know what? Fuck you guys. We're going to edit that part out.
We're live right now on Ustream.
Yeah, say all the big stories for the thousands of people on Ustream. You know us. We always have 2 hilarious comedians sit down with us while we talk to other comedians about comedy. This show is no different. Still the same Keltoni quality with guests in the past like Sinbad and Joe Rogan and Doug Benson and Sarah Silverman. Emmy award-winning people we've had on this show. And tonight's no different.
Josh Martin.
Okay.
watching right now. Hi, Josh.
Hi, Josh.
Which streamer race happened to take you?
Yes. So let's do it. Tonight's guests, amazing comedians, unbelievable. Openers for Chappelle, headliners, blah, blah, blah. Same thing, Pittsburgh. You get spoiled tonight with the talents of Aaron Kleber and Ashley Barnhill, ladies and gentlemen. They're here. Ashley Barnhill with double hydration powers tonight, coming up with a full cup and a bottle of water. Kleber with a bottle of water. He's a dad.
Gotta keep it straight edge.
I love it. How's that going?
It's great, dude.
I love that.
I'm drinking. Because I'm a dad. I hung out with my nephews. I had the time of my life. I was talking about the video games and parts. It was like great. I wish I could hang out with you.
Again, that's the same stuff you do when you're in Los Angeles. You're rationalizing on doing something cool with your nephews that you talk to me about. You bring up poop and pee every 10 seconds.
If you don't like it, like as much as they do.
Right.
It's fun to little kids, dude. It's all living the dream.
It really is. I'm almost, my niece has kids that were there, and they're so adorable and cute that I started to want kids. And then, like, I have to start, like, ignoring them because they made me want to have kids a little bit. And things coming out of nowhere. Like, I'm 31 and my balls are just on my face. Like, let's do this. I'm starting to hear it. I'm starting to have, like, man shit going on where it's like, you need to reproduce. Like, some kind of biological weird shit's happening.
I try to ignore my kids because I don't want more. I'm like, they're so cute, but now I want more sons because all I've been doing for a week is playing Star Wars Battlefront with my 5-year-old son. It's like the best moment of my life.
How many do you have, two?
Three.
Wow, oh my goodness.
Boys and girls?
Yeah. Yeah, boy, 2 girls.
You know, a 4-year-old taught me something new about buttholes that I didn't.
What did you learn?
I guess you can get strep throat in your butthole. I don't know if you did.
As a 4-year-old watching,
I got strep throat in my butthole.
Because you made fun of the 3-year-old that just had strep throat in his butthole. And sometimes, like, maybe the virus can go right past your tonsils. Like, I don't want anything with that. And they just attack your butthole.
is this on the Scrum channel? What is this?
Sprout channel.
It's that channel, guys. It's made for
Holy shit.
you guys know.
Oh my god. The Sprout channel on the Sadness Network. It sounds like Netflix and Cry. Terrible.
Wait, what's on the Sprout channel?
Just, kid shows. Say hi, butthole science.
Wow. You don't smoke pot either when you're hanging out with these kids.
No.
So you have to watch Sprouts.
Yeah. So tonight's the night, guys.
Oh my god.
Get a drink.
I love it. Are you guys excited or what? Believe it or not, that lobby is filled with Pittsburgh comedians that are dying for the opportunity to come up here and chat with us. They get to do 60 seconds in front of the thousands and thousands live streaming watching around the world right now. And the tens and tens in this sold out capacity. It is sold out. Like, I take great pride. They told me a week ago, they're like, dude, the show's sold out. I'm like, fucking awesome. This is going to be crazy. I didn't know that I sold out a large U-Haul cardboard box. But I'm pretty sure that this is about the size of the box that I used to move a few months ago. And this is one giant fucking box. I can fit my life in here. So let's do it, shall we? Over, I think, like 11 or 12 comedians signed up for the chance to do 60 seconds on stage. They go right behind this microphone. It's right over here. They talk for 60 seconds, try to win you over, and then we talk to them about anything at all. These are two of the best comedians in the world. And I'm a fucking genius. So we always have fun. It's spontaneous craziness. Are you guys ready to do this or what? It's all random. Anything could happen at any given time. Comedians, you know your 60 seconds is up when you hear the sound of a kitty. That means wrap it up then. Or else you're going to bring out the angry West Hollywood bear. So much fun. All right, here we go. You guys ready for this shit or what? By the way, a lot of people don't know this. This is the #1 live podcast in the world. As of 2 weeks ago, we passed up those movies. Really? No, I'm sorry. This way. It sounds great, doesn't it?
It's like quote unquote highlights magazine.
I'm totally admitting that it's a rumor that I started in the past couple weeks. I started with mumblings about it 2-3 episodes ago, and now I'm just basically saying we are the #1 live podcast in the world.
It's also the #1 show on NBC. Check it.
Yeah. So what's crazy about NBC is there's actually more people in this shoebox than watch NBC.
That's a true fact.
I don't know if you guys have seen it lately, but not so good.
Not barely.
Like I said, two of the best comedians in the world, and I'm a genius. And then you're Brian Redname here, everybody. Let's give it a full name out. No Twitter handle on this guy, Don Baker. Here he is. Oh, wow, Don Baker.
What's happening? We good tonight, Pittsburgh? Yes! I'm actually from Findlay, Ohio. You guys might know that kid is the hometown of your great quarterback, Rothschild. Yes! I'm a Browns fan, so fuck you guys. All right, okay. Very nice. I actually just recently started dating a girl that is way out of my league, and I know this because every time I introduce her to my girlfriend, everybody goes, "Him? He looks like the guy that gave Charlie Sheen HIV." Everybody thinks it's okay to comment on me that I look like I have AIDS, but it's like I really just recently lost 60 pounds, and no one like gives it up for me for that, you know? Yeah. Good, healthy diet of cocaine. So what we do. I fucking love cocaine. I don't know about you guys. You know why guys will suck dick for cocaine? Because it's worth it!
There you go, 60 seconds from Don Baker, who obviously sucks dick for cocaine. All the different things I've seen on sucks dick for coke, I've never just seen somebody end it with, because I like cocaine that much. You're really owning it. Is that true? Have you ever sucked dick?
No, I have not.
Oh, man. I almost wish that you haven't. I love it.
But then again, sucking dick and having AIDS. I don't know. Pick your poison.
It's crazy to me that people have been telling you that you look like the guy that would give Charlie Sheen AIDS.
Oh yeah, it's everywhere. It's like the past week. That's all I get.
Wait, where are you talking to?
Hot tub party and everything. Like really, people are really saying that. Like Applebee's, like where?
All my comic friends, I guess. So that's where the joke came from.
Oh, yeah.
Did you always have your head shaved, or when did you become a member?
Yeah, I finally gave up probably about a year ago because I always wore a hat. Then you just gotta say fuck it.
Any hair? Or
yeah, oh, look at this.
I can't tell. It's shaved.
I love it. It looks like this is your Make-A-Wish, so... You would make a great clan member then. You would use the small pillowcases, you know, that are like that. All right.
Just gotta get to Disney tomorrow.
So let's talk about it, Dom. Let's break it down. You came out right from the gut. You said, I'm from Ohio, and then go fuck yourselves, all of you. You won us over, and then you pushed us back, and then you won us over by saying he's the Steelers quarterback, and then you go, but I'm a Browns fan.
Yeah.
There's 2 rules to comedy, and I'm never a person to say that there's rules to comedy. One is you gotta take chances. 2, never admit to being a Browns fan. I'm not a Browns fan, but if I was a Browns fan, I'd still say I'm not a Browns fan.
So you were
good, like talking about sucking dick for coke. That's better than saying you're around space.
Exactly. So Dom, let's talk about it. What do you really do for fun? Obviously, you're not the fun, dick-sucking partier that we thought you were. If you're at.
We've been cheated. And, no, I do believe that fun. I really do.
Do you really? I really do want cocaine around here. That's a real thing. There's nothing else to do. Fuck yeah. Have you ever heard of heroin, sir? Real drug. Pussy-ass cokeheads up here.
From Youngstown, that's all you're talking about. Heroin back there. Is it big there or something?
It is. It's big. My buddies told me. I hung out with them on whenever we fucking got here. I told them, they said that it's getting really popular and a lot of people are doing heroin. Every time I've gone there, like there's always been like an upgrade. I check in like once every 3 years into Youngstown, hang with my buddies, and there's always like an upgrade. Like fucking, you know, like 10 years ago, it was like, man, a lot of people smoking pot. And then it's like a lot of people doing coke. Then it's a lot of people on meth. And now it's on heroin.
Wow, what's that?
I'm pretty sure it's bath salts. There you go. That's the word of the day. Bath salts, everybody.
We used to have a guy that drove us around Ohio and Pittsburgh that used to do the fake weed. I remember being with Joey Diaz. I was with Joey Diaz driving, and the guy's like, hold on, I need to smoke some weed. We're like, all right. But he smoked the fake stuff. And he almost killed us 1,000 times. Now, looking back at that, that's ridiculous. That fake weed is even worse than...
What the fuck are you doing? You giving up over there? Stand up. What are you doing? What is this, your relax moment today? You got something better to do? Somebody get this guy some fucking coke. He's all over. New fucking Rocky movie. I talked about it last week. How many people have seen the trailer for the new Rocky movie? Alright, it's yeah, whatever. It's dog shit. Sylvester Stallone in this commercial, you're gonna see he's lost his fucking mind. He doesn't have it anymore. They're just milking this guy. He's got nothing left. He's just a fucking box of rocks. Listen to him in the commercial. He's like the corner man now. He's like supposed to be Mickey, but he just can't do it because he's still Sylvester Stallone.
You think instead of Adrian, he yells Lakeisha at the end?
Right, we're still bombing. I gave you 60 seconds of good bomb time. Get your hand out of your pocket. What are you doing?
Why has a shitly coke in there? It's like a gunslinger looking for a revolver.
So I never even tried cocaine. That's all boring. No, it's true. Yeah, some guy just moved that.
You've never made bad decisions.
No, I have, but I haven't tried cocaine. Now, what do you like to do for fun? I know that it brings you down. You end up sort of miserable. I mean, if you're going to
Hate birds at the end of the day.
Yeah, birds. Fuck those birds. I'll slap that shit out of a bird. Me and Tony used to kill birds.
have you ever killed a bird before? No. Are you sure?
Sure, yeah. I was trying to kill birds.
So what do you do when you do cocaine? Give me a rundown of your type of night.
I know this is going to sound weird.
Yeah, I'd be doing cocaine too if I was a brass stand. Especially I don't talk about it in public.
I was trying to think about what I do, and like it's going to sound weird because I do the whole sucking dick thing, but recently we had like $1 drink night at our gay bar, and we've been doing coke and going and getting down drinks at our gay bar. And then so
My gay bar. So wait a second.
So you were in the hot tub with a bunch of gay guys, and are you the guy that gave Charlie Sheen AIDS?
Wait a second. So
And the other guy was going,
they all argue who gave Charlie Sheen.
I did.
you don't suck dick for coke.
No, I said,
You just have fun.
yeah, gay guys are the best to have fun with.
Wow.
What do you, I mean, a good time of what? You guys do arts and crafts and shit? You guys are fucking doing lines like crocheting? What are you talking about?
Dance?
What's so fun about them?
You dance.
I don't know. It's fun. What do you guys do for fun?
It's fun.
It's gay guys
nice to anything you want to promote? I mean, you don't have a Twitter handle?
No.
Guys, go find Dom Baker at your local gay bar. There you go. We just had a guy come out of the closet on the show. Okay.
Sure.
Fucking love this. So your hands go for Gio Atasano.
Who in the audience has dogs as pets? You guys got dogs? Love dogs. We can all be friends. Who has cats? I fucking hate cats. You know, I'm so mad. I got drunk last week. I passed out on this girl's couch. It's 4 in the morning. This cat just comes up and he starts rubbing his face all over me, meowing at me, turning around, showing me his little pink Cheerio. Fuck, disgusting. All I want to do is be that cat freezer man and throw it in the fridge. Sorry, I settled for cutting off his whiskers, watching it run into walls all night. Just jokes, it's alright. I'm gonna tell you guys a story. Back in high school, first girlfriend that'll willingly have sex with you. It's amazing, right? It's like a drug. It's better than bath salts. We're at my buddy's fucking cabin. We're doing some underage drinking. We're in there. We go upstairs. I slap on a condom. I start going to town on this little girl. Right? I was a little too proper description. Condom breaks. Everything feels amazing. Now we're pregnancy scare in our hands. I don't know what to do. Call my sister. I say,
What's strict on that 67? And then comes out fucking nowhere. Now you have an assault rifle.
girl's father, I guess.
I love it. Gio Atasano. That's some funny stuff. Really cool. I've never met a guy that looks like a young Colonel Sanders before.
Colonel Sanders discovered Tom Waits.
Yeah.
Jared.
Jared, you go to the subway now? I was little too. It's alright.
Love it. Yeah. This is some interesting thing. Because the last guy came out of the closet during this you're getting on Amber's list. How little is this girl that you're talking about?
We're both 60.
Oh, wow. She's actually on it right now.
You're talking about a flashlight, baby? No, not quite. Not quite. I don't know what that is.
Gio. What do you say about the dogs from the top? I missed that part.
That I like dogs and I don't like cats.
Right.
That was it.
Yeah. It was interesting to me because you lost it because I didn't know if I was coming back around or not. She went straight to cats.
Yeah. I wasn't going back to dogs. So work on that?
I would say just go straight to cats. You don't have any dogs.
Okay. Fair enough. Yeah, I hate cats. I think I don't want to. Why? Why? I hate cats. I hate cats.
Cat.
I'm allergic to cats. Well, that's it. You're allergic to cats. Yeah, so I don't want them around me. I'm allergic to penicillin, but you don't see me talking about it. How the hell are you doing?
Gio, what's your story, man? Stand up?
Yeah.
You're in Pittsburgh?
Yeah, about 3 years.
Wow, look at that. Here you are. Special 60 seconds of number.
2.5 years ago, we did a show here.
Right, in a strip club with you.
With the fake ass girl. Yeah, I remember that story.
Oh, yeah.
He was there, the fake ex girl night, where the girl broke my face and then sprayed it all over me.
And then we were in the elevator with Tom Segura, and what did you? You know, you tried to liquid salts? Yeah.
All right, guys. I don't want to hear this.
Too much.
Hey, remember that one night? Gio. So, you've been doing stand-up 3 years. You're here in Pittsburgh. What's your story? What do you do for fun? You hang out with Dom Baker?
No.
You ever give him a good old beer drive?
No. Can't say that I have. I don't know. I drink a lot.
for those
I did that, I make shit out of wood.
Yeah. He made the actual thing that's right there.
So, Gio, what's the most fun thing that you've done in your 3-year career?
For comedy?
Yeah.
Oh, I don't know. I did a show with Brian Posehn at the Rex, and it was like 350 people that I've ever done. So that was really chill.
So you don't live the comedy lifestyle at all. You just make wooden crafts.
I used to, and now I have to make a bunch of shit for money.
Is that your only shirt?
No. It's just, sure.
I love it. So what else, Gio? By the way, one thing that I've noticed is that when I ask people out here what they do for fun, they first name a substance. That was cocaine. This one's like, well, I'm a drinker, and beer is my hobby.
Yeah. I mean, just driving around Columbus, one thing I was in Columbus, Ohio last night. One thing I remember, or didn't remember, is how many restaurants and bars. It's like everything is all about eating and drinking. There's nothing else to do except eating and drinking. There's no waterfalls or whatever. Like, let's look at some fucking sea lions that parking around. No, there's eating and drinking.
That's it. Sea lions in your life. That's what
I saw some sea lions. I was in the Navy for 4 years, so I saw a couple sea lions out in the ocean. Yeah.
So, what is the name?
Went to Thailand a bunch of times. All over Asia.
Yeah.
And being on a ship.
Is this where you met these little girls that you're talking
Pretty
about?
much. All the little girls are.
I know Gio, and after the show, asked him some Navy stories. Holy shit. Tell me the best Navy story that involves a hooker. Navy pond.
No. It's not that show, Brian. This is a little rap show. You really want to hear this guy tell a fucking story about that? Yeah, exactly. Gio, I love your style. It's good to see you. Ashley, anything for Gio? Aaron, what do you think for Gio?
That's the first time for the place pink Cheerio.
Yeah.
It's good, right? Like the Easter treat version of cereal. You all knew exactly what I was talking about there, right?
Oh, yeah, definitely.
Context put it together.
Yeah, it was cat asshole.
Yeah, there we go. That was a mystery, but there we go.
By the way, if you hate cats so much, I'm loving this. If you don't know this, put a cucumber behind a cat and film it, because when the cat looks at the cucumber, like old school DNA, and the cat goes, it's a snake, and the cat will freak the fuck out. Like, if you Google cat versus cucumber, just thank me later. It's one of the most beautiful things that somebody found out recently, is how cucumbers really react to cats. So fuck them with cucumbers.
He's allergic to cats, so all of that was like, I mean, that's like, it's just this cat cucumber thing.
Trust me.
Gio, it was nice to meet you. You're such an Italian name. What nationality are you?
Italian.
100%?
No, like 75.
What's the other?
What's your favorite sauce?
German?
Sure.
It's gravy.
Gio, there you go. Gio has the It is. This is fun. I love this live audience. I love these 6 empty chairs. It's sold out a week ago.
I like to think that the only guy on the car we're right here.
It's watching them turn down people at the door and go, super sold out. Not gonna sorry, sold out. Sign on the door, sold out.
And you on the waiting list just in case. I know people from Pittsburgh that are coming to Ohio Sunday just
Because this was sold out. Okay, I pulled another name out of the bucket. How about Holly Price? Holly Price.
What's up, Kate? So I have 2 kids, yeah. So 2 girls and a boy, and I'm most worried about my son, guys, you know? Because he sees me naked a lot, and he ain't. So, you know, like, so we're in the bathroom, he's like, why is your poop red? I'm like, I'm changing my tampon, get the fuck out of here. And those horse
kid already has two strikes against him, you know? One, he's sandwiched in between two really, really bossy sisters, and two, he has red hair. It's okay, it's okay. You know, he's actually this really cute redhead with beautiful blue eyes and these adorable dimples that I know some guy's gonna find very one day. My dream is he brings home this beautiful black boy named Andre, and we're gonna call Trey, and we're gonna shop for pillows. Yeah, that's my dream. Don't fucking judge. That's true. Yeah, guys, he's just such a sweet and sensitive kid. I know he's gonna make a really good bottom. Thank you, guys.
There it is, exactly a minute. I love it. All in place.
The P stands for pedophilia. Pedophilia. That's right.
So, Holly, what is the, why do you think your son's gay?
I don't think, I just hope.
How old is he?
He's 8.
Holy shit. So, do you do things to, like, maybe
No,
try to turn him a little bit?
No, I'm funny.
They just put you in the bottom of ballet shoes or anything like that, or introduce him to Don Baker, or...
No, it's like one of those things that I'm like, oh.
Wow. Well, don't you think you're going to have enough fun with the feminine energies of your two daughters?
No, one of them has to be gay too.
Wow. You might be making him gay for your own personal...
I'm gay. You know what? I need how we're fucking decorated. I'm sorry. We gotta balance the family out. It's way too white. I need some black blood. That's the only way you don't accept me. My family's a little racist. They would accept a gay black man, but not me for him.
So you talk about Andre, shorten his name to Andre. Why would you want to go shopping with what's the difference between a black person and a white, other than the fact that they're...
Come on now, we have this to go down. Come on now.
Are you saying you want Dre to go shopping with you because you know he's just going to shoplift? You wouldn't be racist enough Justin.
I just know the style will be on point.
Oh, style. I gotcha. Because that is true. Like, it seems like black gay guys are like, you know...
I mean, if you met a dorky black guy, if he was like raised by a white family. He was like a dog.
Are you sure you already don't have any African American in your blood?
Do you have a black dating you right now?
I see what you did there, Molly. Kill the momentum. How long do you want to say that? 3 years.
Yeah.
So fun. What's fun about the Pittsburgh scene? You're here because you have kids. You married?
I am married.
What's your husband like?
Quiet.
That's what you like, don't you?
No, he literally looks like he just came. He's completely covered in tattoos. He looks like he just worked out of prison. But he looks like a member of like something.
So how'd you, when you met him, where'd you meet him? Like Olive Garden? Like where'd you?
No, I it was years ago, like 15 years ago. I saw him at a bar and I went, I'm supposed to be with that guy. I just knew that he was with a girl, and I kind of like lingered like a psycho. And then a month later, I saw him again, and I went, that's that fucking guy again. And I went, and
what was it about him that you liked? Was he like making it rain or something? Or like,
I don't know. I don't know. There's something about him, and I just went, I'm supposed to be cool. So is he the redhead in the family? He's not. My brother's a redhead.
He choked him.
Scared the shit out of me.
So you have a redheaded brother, is that right?
I do.
You used to have to like pull bullies off of him?
No, he was about 6 years older. No, he was fine.
Oh, okay. That's interesting. What's your husband do for work?
He's a plumber. He has his own plumbing business.
Fuck yeah.
Does he have fun you sometimes?
I am like, cool.
You thought about it. Well, it really is, right? Well, maybe you and this guy.
It's out in the back alley. Lay here with a butthole open, and guess what? There's dream pizza.
He's definitely gonna get my ass first, that's for sure.
Why?
Because the thing's big, come on.
You know, he's got. That's how they do it. They go ass first. And then they work their way up.
They work it out.
At least that's how it happened when I hooked up with a black guy.
And he worked his way like pussy after that. And make sure you never run away.
Interesting. So, Holly, let's keep it going here. This is interesting. Anything you guys want to know about Holly? Any questions for Holly?
No, I don't realize she's like, I just want my kids to like get your grade. She's like, I'm just a game. Like, no.
Well, if they're gay, they're automatically going to get good grades. So,
I gotta make the thing about guys. This is a life-changing experience. I gotta set higher goals.
maybe you two can hook up your kids with each other for a play date. Like, oh, here you go, boys. Here's a bottle of Lou. Have fun.
My son's very sweet.
My son is very sweet.
Calm down. Tonight, everybody, it's review Sunday. Everybody is Little Johnny and Biscuit Bar.
Do you figure it out?
Oh, Brian, this guy with tattoos is going to be standing outside. Yeah. Well, okay. Holly, so what do you do for work?
I'm a buyer.
Yeah. Whatever you're buying, I'm selling. What are you buying?
I buy for Dick's Sporting Goods.
Recent game is going. I'm treating this episode like you're on at midnight, like you're getting points. Basketball. So wait a second. This is incredible. Because you seem like, okay, let me ask you this. How long you been with the tattoo guy? 15 years.
Yes.
How long ago did that stop?
You ever start? It was just like, like an age, right?
Stop or start? What do you mean, like, because we're now married?
Slow down.
I slow down, yeah.
Oh, yeah. No bullshit.
I mean, I think,
I'm an expert on the mail. No bullshit.
the reason why you think the sex thing stopped is blatantly. So that's cool. So you're a buyer, and what are you buying again?
I buy I work, yes, but I buy all their like swim, surf apparel, board shorts, rash guards, swim. Which there's a lot of different for
We've sold 7 pairs of board shorts in the past 6 years. Business is a movement. We sold a surfboard 7 months ago.
Is that a tattoo of Holly on your arm? No, it's not.
I love this guessing game that Ashley is playing.
Her name's Holly.
No, I know. I was actually going to be a Holly if I was a girl. Fun fact, right, Mom?
Were you born?
I'm pretty sure I would have beaten Ronda Rousey 2 weeks ago. Good old double H. Oh, that's cool. I never even thought of that. They can do a thing. They can call Holly double H. They should go by that. What are you guys, this fucking little muttering group up there? You got this fucking little group.
Oh, Taylor.
Yeah, this is the guy that's...
Filming every time someone says they don't give a cuss.
Yeah, we get it. Gio came back in and shake this beard a little lower.
If you want black dick later, I can turn off the
Okay, Molly, so fun. I love your style. You have a great energy. I loved everything that you did on stage. And I think you sold it all well. You're totally fun, and I'm glad to have gotten the chance to meet you. You're doing great thing. Don't slow down. Keep going spots and working at it. Yeah. I actually know a black guy named Will Cameron. It's just eating it up. You guys have a fun ride.
Comedian named Brendan Schaub, who is currently suing us for claims they made about him. So we're noting that YouTuber lost both of their channels, perhaps because of Schaub, but that's still alleged. If it's true, though, that Brendan just gave away big cheese, got the double whammy in there. And why this is a big deal is because Brendan Schaub is going after because of the jokes he made, but also because he showed that it really makes up the jokes he always has of his comments about fair use and obviously fair use is very important to the internet. So Schaub is actually going to court and shoot this person with, since it really happening in precedent. Let me get a bit more into the lore of this matter. So there's this terrible comedian named Brendan Schaub, who's a
There's concerns. There's legal concerns. There's emotional concerns. You guys, Wednesday, March 30th at 6 p.m. Pacific time, we are streaming live from this room. It's multi-chaotic, and we want you to get tickets at romanhouse.com/Trash Tuesday. This is a once-in-a-lifetime opportunity. Who the F knows?
Hey, Joe, it's Tony here. How's it going?
Cut out of a certain type of vehicle.
Joe, what's the update? Is everything okay with your girlfriend? Is everything okay? Joe, it's Tony. Live on Kill Tony. How's it going, buddy? Oh, shit, it got serious. All right, Joe. Joe, you want to do anything else you want to say on here? No, we're live, Joe. Just settle down. We're going to bring you up right now and then you need commit. Are you ready? Bring your hands together for Joe Summers. You got it. Go, Joe. it turned out. I guess I could sort of feel that energy, so I just said, let's fucking call them up.
I got pulled over by the cops on the way up here. So I think my headlights just very broad. So we got a paramedic showing up and that's just every day.
Wow, that's incredible.
Definitely come to the comedy show. Come to the comedy show.
Yeah. Whenever she gets out, no matter what the diagnosis, sounds great. All right, Joe Summers, everybody. Your friends threw you under the bus, Joe. Fuck yeah, how about that? 7 of the night live. I love it. Pull another name out of the bucket. Yeah, I love this guy wearing his sweatpants on. This looks like a fake name, but I'm going to say it anyway. I hope somebody walks up here. John Dick Winters.
That's my given name. That's what someone thought was a good idea when they're going to go to hospital. I still I know Craigslist for now what you're thinking. I was looking for odd jobs. I was looking for extra money, and there's great opportunities with Craigslist. I found this affluent couple looking for someone to house sit and dog sit for them while they're away on vacation, and they hired me. They hired me. It was a phone interview, obviously. I didn't sit down with this rich couple, and after 20 minutes, the couple are over. They're like, oh, yeah, listen, the hips are over in the other house. My supervisor for a week. That sounds perfect. It was a phone interview. I'm not sure if anyone here has ever had the pleasure of house sitting before, but house sitting is very similar. It's extremely similar to having complete strangers give you money to masturbate every day of the house. It is good work if you can get it. Oh my God. It's like looking at the wedding pictures, like, oh, she looks good. Get more than go to the kitchen or whatever, I don't know.
Fuck yeah, John Dick Winters coming in strong. Like a real comedian up here, huh?
Sometimes.
Yeah.
John Rabbi was Aaron Clyburn before.
Wait, Aaron? No.
Yeah.
Aaron Clyburn, by the way, who's right here, is like the Frank Sinatra of the Pittsburgh Pirates. He really is. Maybe Frank Sinatra Jr. But no, you've clearly been doing this, what, 4 or 5 years?
4 years.
4 years. What, tell now?
Radar Club 20 for sure.
Exactly. John Dick Winters.
John says of Dick Winters.
No, I'm going to just repeat it just how it's spelled. John Dick Winters. You look like you could be in Game of Thrones and Fargo. And you should be one of them. Or just make your own thing. This fucking shiny motherfucker. Do we have a pacifier for this giant baby that's still on? It's a live podcast, sir. I promise you, you're not a guest tonight. I don't know how many drinks you've had, but you're still not on the show.
Yeah, hey, what's going on?
Oh, we sent this guy to the hospital to get the next hours here.
Have you seen his pupils?
Yeah, I've seen. All right, it's a coke tonight, everybody. Can we just like, I need some coke. Well, let's coke talk. I want to take some coke. Come on. You gotta be. Oh my God. Molly thing.
No Molly fans?
That's what I get. There you go. Yeah, right. See fans as well. Oh yeah. Make some noise for sadness. Oh yeah, I love it.
I don't know what Molly is. I've not yet. I've been on the drunk game a long time.
You don't even know what Molly is?
I don't even know what it is.
Wow.
It's the best thing I've ever had. Oh, that song. That's it. I thought it was Molly. Molly, it did say Molly.
Miley Cyrus song?
Molly. That's a song. That was about some girl he was obsessed with. Just Molly. This guy's a fucking creep.
All right, guys. Again, just a huge tangent there. chain restaurant or?
No, it's a little bistro thing. It's rich. I cook food for Rich Jews.
You're a Rich Jew fan in the audience.
I don't know there's another kind of Jew in Pittsburgh. That's the only kind of Jew we have.
Those are the only kinds of Jews anywhere. They're known for their,
There's no bus Jews.
So that is your real name, John Dick Winter.
John Richard Winter.
Holy shit. That is unbelievable.
When you said I think this is a fake name, I started getting up and walking.
That's so great. Do you have kids or anything?
I have 2 kids, yeah.
Okay.
I think that was fake too. Called Jeff Summers. John Winters.
Oh, yeah. You think someone played the lamest prank of all time?
Next night autumn, everybody. At a restaurant, I like your style. I'm gonna guess your kids are 3 and 1, am I right?
I have 12-year-old identical twin daughters.
Holy shit. Holy shit.
And it's horrifying.
And their last name is Winters. Yes. 12.
Yes.
Wow, that's fucking awesome. I think you're like the cool dad, right?
When I'm around with them, yeah.
So that's interesting. What kinds of things do you do that's fun with that?
There is something called
There's one, but they don't give a shit about other Americans anymore. There's that big thing.
This post on the gossip site said like this popular podcast was really, hey girl, thanks for calling this popular. And it said that we had a lot of controversy behind the scenes and tension. We were part of a big scandal.
Number 2.
And the tension was real. But that scandal that they were referring to had nothing to do with the three of us. And it was because it's potentially very threatening, and I'm like scared to even say that. I'm like, how do I say that? But someone was like behind the scenes threatening to sue us. Even the thing that started it all, we just didn't say anything. Because I did an effort to get that person for an empathy. You think you have a authority. I'm rich and you're rich, so you got nothing.
bet you are your other choice. Don't again, by the way. So funny, like so cozy. You plan on you love Pittsburgh, that's your these cool girls to get over. You look like this guy with a man. I highly encourage you to do that. Get the fuck out of Pittsburgh. It's so funny, so cool. You clearly have the chops of somebody there as well. Anything else for John? I just like saying that. John Dickles. It's so fucking like incredible. John, so much fun to meet you. It's like, I don't know, again, it's like straight out of a Western. Jesus Christ. I would be upset too. Let's see this other name out of the book, guys. Ready for it? Brandon Shell. Straight from the hospital. Brandon Shell is twins away from being Coffee Smurf. Brandon Shell, which seems like the station that you work at. Yeah, what? You put on his chest. I like your style. So, what are you doing for this?
fraud resolution. I feel like the people who have experienced their response, I go to Walmart and everything. I get a money back. I heard about the people at sports fans.
So, what else is happening? You guys still play video games and game of choice.
I like playing like sports games, like NHL 16. It's like a game plan.
Wow. Next time Haley brings that up, you go to the Michael Lauren bourbon. What's that? You won't be my truck. CT! And I think that you're a genuinely good guy in this business, and it is rare to find good guys in this business. So you keep doing that, and don't let negativity change you. Wow. Into the force that you're Yeah, I believe ice skates are one of the things she sells. So I'm there with board shorts. So you guys were doing a show, and you said that someone you guys knew was trying to make. You don't want to even say.
Well, just correct me where I'm wrong.
I don't need to stress you guys on it. It's going to stress him because... Okay, go ahead, Ethan.
You okay, Bobby? So you guys said this guy, Brendan Schwab, you alluded to it. You said his initials was BS. Everybody now knows it's him, right?
Well, the first time that we had talked, it was a story about someone who had hit on me 7 years ago. It was a story about someone, we never said his name during the first show.
You guys were together 7 years ago?
Yes, we've been together 9.
So you've been bigger than Conor McGregor. Thank you for the opportunity and the growth, and I've learned so much about. Obviously, you have a different outlook on fighting now. I do, and
I try to watch fights of them at home, but I always end up watching alone.
Well, you can call me. I'm sorry, man. You can do it. Sorry, I know you don't like that, but I figured
We can make it our new couple activity.
No, okay. So I want to say thank you for having me here. Where can people find you, brother? Bobby Lee Live on Twitter and Instagram. Where's your next spot? You on the road? I'm at the Comedy Store, and the next week we're
You are in Lexington,
Kentucky. Beautiful Kentucky. So come see me in Kentucky. B, it was really good to see you. And I enjoyed it. Thank you so much for having me. Soon. I cannot wait. And your wonderful girlfriend. Thank you. Come on, you saved the day. Get in the car. Hey, man. You'll get Conor McGregor. We're never going to see her again. Yeah, you will. Thank you so much. You guys killed it. You guys killed it. You do? Yeah. Go kill it. Hey, man. Hey. Thank you, guys. Thank you. That was awesome. Right? Yeah. See ya. You killed it. You guys did great. Bobby Lee and his social girlfriend. Chilling about the UFC. Sure did. Bobby faded. Bobby didn't say anyway.
With no intention other than to just tell a story about
Funny story.
Yeah. Just to get a good laugh, something that I thought might be
7 years ago, he tried to pick you up, this comedian.
Yeah, I told the story on Trash Tuesdays, which is like,
He tried to, and that story was interesting. He brought you to the car and tried to get a blowy or something.
That
was one of the other girls.
And yeah,
I had a guy that was like, why don't you walk me to my truck, this married guy?
That's such an interesting way to pick up a girl, I think. To be like, yeah, you want to come in my car? Sit in my car.
By the way, I should preface this by saying I had a phone call with him. All is squared away and fine.
Okay.
But he did promise, we promised that this would never be brought up again. But then he went on Flavor 2 and talked about it. So I was like, all right, deal's off. I'm going to talk about it on HD.
Deal's off. No, it doesn't make sense. No. It doesn't make sense. No.
Yeah, so, but I'll be delicate about it because I do think that, I don't want to be an asshole to anybody, yeah. But...
Are you friends with him? Is that the problem? Are you friends with Brendan?
You're acquaintance.
Do you think he's a funny comedian? Because a lot of people think he's great. Okay. I think he's wonderful. I think, I really do. I'm going to say something about him, all right? I want to say this, all right? I want to say that you trying to fuck your girl. No, I think I'm all right. You fuck my girl? No, dude. Well, you fuck my girl. You fuck my girl. You fuck my girl. No, you fuck my girl. No. Shocking. So my short is short. Yeah. I like to say this about the man, right? You know how difficult it is to go from one thing.
You don't have to.
Do what? Right? Is that okay? You're okay. So it's very difficult to go from one profession to another, right? So you have this MMA fighter, right? Very successful. What is your professional record? It's not the record that counts. It's what you do in the ring. You know what I mean? It's commitment. Right. I mean, it takes balls to get in the ring. Yeah, it doesn't take balls. Can you imagine what his professional record? I'm curious. Yeah. So, anyway, so he goes into a very difficult medium, which is stand-up comedy. It's clicky. It's very difficult. And he carves his way on. He does a couple of specials. He's a successful podcaster, and my hat's off. Okay, good. I mean, nice things. not very funny as a comedian.
You not being good at comedy. And then, that's a clue. By the way, I don't want her to be seen with you. I don't. The biggest clue you could ever give. I'm like.
And then you guys will start laughing. No, but I know that's like a meme about it. I know you think he's funny, but there's like a meme that everyone's like, he's the Jordan Cullen. He's not funny.
That doesn't mean that they necessarily said him.
No, I actually to this day,
You never said anything.
I never said it was assumed. I didn't think that it would escalate the way that it did. I also didn't realize that Bobby would take the brunt of the punishment because nothing,
He didn't do anything. I didn't do anything.
Right.
Here's my problem with just even this in general. Okay, it's just already talking about it. Fine, right? What I'm saying to you is that I have nothing to do with it. I don't even know what the fuck that thing was about. Like, you don't like being put in the right a little bit. Was I not a little bit? I was being screamed at and bullied.
It was like a get your bitch in line.
Yeah, it was worse than that. It was way worse than that. And my point is that now my fear is the results of whatever this is now going to be.
There's no results because
there is a result.
No, there isn't. I can call Shop right now and we can be like all is squared away and everything is fine because we've already talked about it. The promise was that he would never talk about it again, and the next day he went on flagrant 2 and then talked about it, even though it was in a complimentary way.
In a complimentary way.
I don't feel like we said anything bad about it either. The point is, was there a text alluding to possibly suing people? Yes, there was. There's concerns. There's legal concerns. There's emotional concerns. Try to sue me. Did it freak me out and did it make me think, oh shit, like such a small thing to sue over? But was there a lot of misunderstanding from his team and us? Yeah, but we talked it through. But the truth is the truth. And, it's all squared away.
So, you guys, I'm just going to get this clear. So, you guys were talking about there was this comedian that people assumed was him.
Yeah.
That was trying to pick up all you girls, kind of the sleeves, whatever, right?
Yeah.
So, he calls you and says, Bobby, get your woman in line? I mean, what kind of fucking animal does that? That's fucked up. Why did he call you? He has your number, right? I assume. You're a podcast.
Yeah.
You're a fucking podcast. What the fuck is that shit? It was not just him. There was a whole barrage. It was
Don't say the name.
but it was a phone call with other podcasters. And it was bullshit. They flogged you, bro. Not flogged me. They threatened my career. They called me a coward, a pussy. You've always been a pussy. And then they said they would expose me. They said that all these things. And I was in Oklahoma shooting a show. And I was at dinner and I was by myself and I was getting something very traumatic for me. And it was based on whatever they did on the live. Now imagine now what's going to happen with now this. It's good you said that. I think it's good that you say that because look, you should stand up for yourself. Yeah, I see these guys every all the time.
But to be clear,
They did it there.
Very unacceptable.
But to be clear, when that happened, he called me like shell-shocked and crying. At which point I said, "Give me his number." Yeah, the height of the chaos was when that happened. At which point I said,
I'm so sorry.
Yeah.
That's so fucked up.
Well, to both of you, also not having like the balls to talk to you. He has the balls to go and fight people, but like, why does he gotta go?
Did you even know what was going on when
Go talk to your man.
What are you guys talking about?
he didn't know what it was happening.
I don't know. I don't. It was okay. First of all, they were like, we have evidence of something. Right? So they go, we have 50 pages.
No, they said 300 pages.
Whatever of evidence. Randy Rothschild can't even read, bro. How the fuck does that freaking 300 pages? I got freaking illiterate. Are you kidding me?
Well, this is where I think that there's a disconnect between the information he's being fed by his team. I don't think it's all him. Like, he's just like, I have 300 pages of proof that of an IP address that let's link to Bobby's. Look at it, even link to Bobby's computer. I was like, do you realize how tech stupid Bobby's computer will come on his iPad? You know what I mean? Saying
for years, and I've been on Reddit. You mean? Okay, I got it. The last 5 or 6 years that I've been on Reddit. You mean? Okay, I got it. I've been spending my time. First of all, number one, I don't own a computer. I don't even know how to buy one, really. You know what I mean? Right. Number two, right? I don't know how to get on Reddit. I've asked them, how do you get on it? What is it? You know, right. I'm just not tech savvy in that way. You know, it's shameful. You know, shameful. You're older. You're what, you like 50? Yeah. So he was going, you were doing this. We can trace the URL back to your house, and you're the leader of this Reddit group. I'm like, bro, first of all, if you look at what I hear, if you look at Reddit, there are pages about me as well. They're destroying me. So I don't read it. Can I tell you something? Yeah. As someone who's been in technology, yeah. People that don't know fucking anything about technology say that shit. Yeah. But I think it's impossible to get that. Right. He doesn't have it. When everybody says they have proof against you. But Ethan, I think that I'll defend him in this scenario by saying I think his team is giving him a lot of wrong information. And that's ultimately what him and I, were able to find common ground. It's like, look, I think I'm receiving wrong information, and I'm like, I can understand that. I can forgive that. I'm trying to scare you. Dan is our tech wizard. Is it possible to get IP logs from Reddit that proves that Bobby is posting shit about Reddit? Not without like working at Reddit. I mean, yeah, or having like a federal subpoena. Yeah, I didn't know what he was saying. I actually think we should. I can call him right now and get clarification. No, do not call him. Wait, we're okay. Him and I are okay now. No, I'm going to say this. No. After this, you will not be okay. I agree with that. I promise you this, and this is open. No, I'm not fine. I'm fine. Really fine. But I'm just saying that this has opened up a room. I'm not a pussy, right? I'm just saying the thing is that you guys don't do stand up, right? No. Right. So I'm always around them. Yeah. Right. I always have. So I'm trying to play it politically, right? I feel like I was assaulted for something that I didn't do at all. I don't even know what the fuck they're talking about. You truly have nothing to do with it. I have nothing to do with it, and yet I was being. You mean they're putting it all out, right? Because they're using you to try to control what Clyde was doing. Right. So I went to therapy and about it. You know, I talked about it yesterday because it's like it was just so traumatic, and these were my friends, and I had no idea what they're talking about, right? Wow. And so my whole thing was, let's never talk about it again, ever, right? And let's just brush it under the rug so that I can go to coffee clubs and look them in the eye and be cordial, right? But now, right, this is a whole nother fucking thing that I gotta deal with now. Yeah, I see your point. Yeah, it just sucks because they're bullies. They are. Yeah, it sounds like they're trying to bully you, and it sucks that you're in this position now. Yeah, where you have to, it's like it sounds like some bullshit boys club where it's like let's be honest, dude. A lot of these fucking guys have accusations against them, And it's a fucking boys club, and they're all protecting each other. And I'm not saying that one did one did one. Okay, fine. I'm not saying anyone did anything specifically, but it's like, hey, you girls out of line. You know, you gotta protect the boys. And it's fucked up. It's bowling bullshit, dude.
Yeah, and on Flagrant 2, Andrew Schultz's podcast, he was like, I contacted Kalila.
I didn't have her number, Bobby. I go, send me your girl's number. So I called her. We just had a conversation, for over an hour.
And I'm like, no, I asked Bobby for your new number, and
He wanted to talk to you. So,
okay.
All right, so that's a two-way street. All right, let's be real. All right,
but I don't like the narrative that he came to me with this, because it took months, or like 2 months, before he even wanted to come directly to the source. And I would have been, if he saw the first podcast on Trash Tuesday and said, hey, I really didn't like what you said, it could have alluded to me, that's not good for me. And then I would have said, I understand that, I didn't realize that you would be getting extra harassment from this. I apologize, I will not say it again. It's also not a cancelable offense to hit on a woman. It's not a big deal. It's an anecdote. And it could have been resolved right then and there. And I did tell him that when I spoke to him a week ago. I said, this was a very, very simple thing. So from here on out, moving forward, let's shake on it. If you have a problem with something I say, come to me directly. And he said the same thing. So we're good. We're good. I promise you we're okay.
I promise you we're not. No. I promise you're not. And I promise you there's a way forward now. And that's it. I promise you, I agree with Bobby, just because I don't think they're going to be happy that it's out there that they're fucking boiling Bobby. Because these are elements that I was never going to share. These are elements that I was going to just keep.
But it's not okay.
Like, it's not okay. You got to live your life.
Yeah, you got to live your life.
It's okay with me because I'm doing, first of all, number one, would I say that they're friends of mine anymore? No. They're out. Right? I stopped following them on social media. Okay. Right? And I did what I'm doing to protect myself. What they did was not what a friend would do.
But he did apologize to you, Bobby. Brendan did.
Yeah, he did apologize. But what I'm saying is that the world didn't know what had happened. Right? And so it's like, those are the elements that I was going to just kind of go, let's brush them to the side, right? I had my own way of processing it and dealing with it politically, because I do stand up every night, and I'm just around now. I have to now pick and choose where I go out, right? I do.
Yeah, I know.
I have to go, and I go there that night because now they're there, right? And this has made it very difficult, and it sucks. I'm sorry. Yeah. I mean, it's out there, and that's why I wish he didn't do a live podcast. Yeah.
I don't think you should tolerate that behavior. And if it means that you're gonna have to not perform on the same night as them, maybe it's gonna be better for you though, because you don't have to carry this pretend that you're like part of this group, this men's group, that everything's good there. Nobody's bullying everybody.
Weddings that I'm going to. Right. Every time you go to weddings, you hate the other people there. You got fuck that there. You gotta stay on this side.
They're the ones that need to show up and be ashamed of themselves.
I understand that.
They need to look.
I was just doing it in the most political way, right? That I could do so that I could survive.
I'm trying to see maybe the positive side of it.
Yeah. There is no positive. Yeah. But you know what? I'm going to tackle it head on. I mean, that's the only way now. But
I think, just to say what, I think it's good that people know what happened, because it's just not right. I think it's good for the audience to know that these guys are fucking pack of rats, dude. What do you mean? They're pack of rats, bro. These guys are your friends, and they gang up on you, bully you, because something that your girlfriend said, because Kalila said that nothing you do. They're fucking clowns, though. Bro, they're meatheads, dude. Brendan Schwab been punched in the head too many fucking times. Does he have what Junior Seau has? I don't know. You know what I mean? But I know it's not good. Get knives in the head.
Oh, everybody, stop what you're doing. Can you hear me? Just a moment. Yo. Yo. Test. Yo. Test. Yo. 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 Yo, dog. Yo. 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 Why isn't this working? Yo. 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 There we go. Yo.
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 I don't know if it's just the right time to like.
I think it's a time to just put it all on the table. I don't think when I do talk to him, I feel like he's a guy who's like hurting a lot, and he really loves his family, and he feels horrible when his kids are being talked about a certain way, when his wife is being talked about a certain way. So I understand like his pain and his feeling like he's on his heels, like he has to defend.
Who's talking about his family?
I think that there's the Reddit.
It's Reddit. They're fucking ruin you if you go and read what they're saying. I mean, Reddit is a fucking vile place where they say horrible things about everybody.
Yeah, and that's what I told him. It's like, shots, whatever you're getting, I get.
Everybody gets it.
Yeah.
Everybody gets it.
But I do think that he's somebody who's, I don't know, I have empathy for him.
Because of what happened a couple of weeks ago, whatever, when that was believed by these guys, right? To me, it's like the same mentality. It's like, I'm just gonna, process it, deal with it in my own way, and my perspective. And obviously, my relationship with some people now have completely changed. It's never go back the same. Because at the end of the day, like, I know what I've done and what I haven't done in my life, right? I do, right? Right? When people accuse me of certain things, there are certain things like, yeah, I did that. You know what I mean? And there was a couple of things that I've done that one day I would like to talk about on podcasts that are like, that I've done to specific comics that are like, not cool. You know what I mean? And I know that I did those things. And I feel guilty and shame over it, right? But the things that they were saying last week, they came from such left field, right? That like I was the mastermind, you know what I mean, behind this Reddit group that was after, you know what I mean, Reddit stuff. But why would I do that? I legitimately, and this is
honestly, if you saw Bobby type on a laptop, he's typewriter fingers. He does this.
Yeah, I do that, right?
He has 2 fingers.
Yeah, but that should tell you something about their mentality, that they have this theory, working theory about you even before this happened, that you're somehow trying to destroy. Yeah. I also would uplift him and his crew and the people around him.
Dare I say you probably would have been one of the most supportive people, like when he did first start doing stuff.
Yeah, I have. He said that. I remember I saw a clip. Bobby Lee is my close friend. No one's been more supportive when I started than Bobby Lee. Besides Rogan and Callan Clip, nobody's been more supportive. He said that Bobby was really that you were really supportive of him. You know what I mean? I think that he's funny. I really legitimately think he's the only one. I mean, there have been people like, there's a lot of comics that go, actors that do stand up later in life, right? We don't support it. I support it. You know what I mean? I think that Jeremy Piven is funny. When Steve O started doing stand up.
At the Dallas Improv, Arlington? I think so, yeah. That's where Gringo Coffee was filmed. Back to follow. You know that was filmed there. Last name.
Me and Ian Edwards went to his house. We looked at his special and we gave him notes and this and that, right? I mean, I'm that type of guy, right? But it's like, that's why when they did that, it was like, oh, I'm an ally. What the fuck are you doing, right? And that was based on something I didn't do. Now because of this, I'm just curious to see what happens.
I have told Bobby, it's like, I will work out whatever I need to work out for myself and set my own boundaries for myself if that.
That's the way it should be, but unfortunately, these guys.
But I do feel bad for him because I think he gets, like I said, the brunt of it all. But I'll probably call Sean after this and say, hey, this is what was said, and I'm going to stick to the promise of going directly to him if I have.
But it's true. What's so wrong about saying how he did on me? It's like, okay.
Yeah. It wasn't.
It doesn't seem that bad. I mean, not worse than, other things have been said about other comedians.
Right.
Would it be so much classier if he was like, I was a sleaze and I did that and that was gross. And
people will respect him, right, for that.
Well, appears to be you obtained some of the evidence.
Oh, this is you masterminding the Brendan Schwab
What do you have to say about that?
So you pretend not to use
You
computer,
pretend that you don't know
but
what
you
you
actually have a.
Wait, how did you come up with that right now?
This is some hearing footage because I was just before the show.
Well, you really think you found it on the internet or Google?
See, you have an underground layer with fucking 21. Yeah, Matt's posting Brendan Schwab.
Yeah, I still don't fully have hard feelings. You know, I think that there's something wrong with the mental energy, you know what I mean?
I mean,
And there's some empathy that I have, you know, to this group, you know. But what's up, boy? You just found it that way.
So I'm trying to deliberate whether or not I want to add this piece of information or not.
Miss Aquarius, how are you?
Rabbi, I'm good. You got out the shower. How are you?
I'm lovely, thank you. Are you ready for me?
Yeah.
All right.
How's
10.
your day?
Oh, it was good, thankfully. Just chilled. Created a robot that's super powerful, which is baller, and
Okay.
just been enjoying life. Thankfully. All right, Miss
Good.
Aquarius, you have an invitation as of right now.
All right. Here we go. I'm not in the bed. I just got out the shower, literally. Just trying to. There we go.
Nice spare.
Thank you.
You're welcome.
All right. Okay.
Okay. Hold on, one second. Okay. Yeah. Hold on. Ah. I'm trying to overstand. Here's what it is. You win, I win.
I win, you win, Mr. Aquarius. You win, I win. Reload.
Yeah, reload. Reload, hold on. You did like this. Hold on, because I got it. Trying to get it. I'm coming. Give me a minute.
Take your time.
I'm coming. Hold on. Here. This right here. Okay. Okay. Do my little exercise. That's what I do too. Like there. See. Okay. Alright.
Oh, get it. Oh, that was almost amazing.
Mm-hmm. Hey, almost. You did it. Get it, get it. Yay. Yay. Just good.
Nice strike.
Thanks, dear.
You're welcome. Nice strike.
And another one.
And another
Thank
one.
you. Striking.
Give me it. What a spare.
Come on, Rabbi.
Oh, what a spare.
Yeah, good spare. Oh, I'm Nope, you got it, Rabbi. Get it, Rabbi. Candy. Yeah, strike. You win, I win.
I win, you win, Mr. Aquarius. You win, I win. Undefeated in bowling, undefeated in friendship.
Undefeated friendship. Yay.
Jay is right.
What you doing? You rather looking at a movie tonight?
Yeah, hopefully.
I'll be back on my iPad after a while so I can go to sleep, okay?
God willing, we'll see you there.
Really. See you then.
Just taken off
lovely person.
Lovely guy. I know the
In
guy.
fact, Bobby hand-selected him.
Richard is okay. Right. So,
we could trust.
so you arrange something for her. I didn't arrange it, but he asked, "Is this going to be okay?" I said, "Go ahead and do it." Okay, interesting. And this is something that
This is
my therapist knew about. We talked about it. Therapy, counseling, this and that. So this is something. So it happened, right? And it got leaked into the internet, right? And now there's these conspiracy theories that she cheated on me and whatnot, right? This is another fucking. This is the most uncomfortable podcast. This is another thing that I was going to not talk about, and now we're talking about. Why not? Nothing happened. You're both comfortable. There's nothing to be ashamed about. But I'm not nothing to be ashamed of. Why should we be ashamed of, and I hear it every day online. So just we just did it.
That was
We just fucking did it, man. You're right.
That was one of the things that was like, if you don't get in line, I have nasty things to say about you too. And I was like, Sam.
Also, you guys didn't do anything wrong, like the insinuations. Like, I know about this, and I'm gonna fuck with it. But I do have to say that after it went on for a while, I didn't feel comfortable about it. Okay. And I've now looked at her maybe 4 months ago, and I said, I don't want to do this anymore, and let's stay monogamous again. Well, this was happening up until recently.
Up until very recently.
Okay. So, when it comes to real things, like what we talked about, Brendan and this and that, I try to essentially kind of, avoid them because they seem very real, and there's real life consequences to that type of confrontation. Right? So that's why I generally avoid it. It's not me being a coward or a pussy, because obviously I'm taking it head up now, right? But essentially that's why I don't talk about those kind of things on our podcast. Even, me and Mark break and we're seeing that guy from Hawaii. We haven't talked about it on Tiger Belly because I just find it to be no one's real business. Well, so I think he perceives it as an existential threat, which is why he reacted so strongly. It's of his making. He did those things. It's not even that. It's I forgave him for those things. I forgave him. I talked to him on the phone. I mean, not looking him in the eyes, but I talked to him and go, listen, I hold no grudges, right? You did what you did, right? And in response to the way he called you and bullied you. No,
in response to him.
Oh, that he hit on you. Yeah, right. I'm fine with it. Even when it happened, I was fine with it. I understood it. Shit is fine. I get it. Yeah, right? Yeah. Right? So it's that's that, right? And let me say this too. FYI, I think other guys would not have responded that way, right? But I've always been I know how this whole game is, right? And I'm you know what? She didn't have sex with her, right? I'm fine, right? And I want to continue doing my business, right? My only concern is because I feel like there's some unhinged elements, right? And I don't know what the retaliation is, because even though I did nothing wrong and I don't even know what the fuck is going on, right? I still feel like there's going to be retaliation in a weird way.
And there's also something very slanderous happening, was that he didn't just tell us about the Reddit thing. He was telling Rogan, he was telling Whitney, he was telling...
It seems insane.
Who knows? But I'm saying...
He's telling people shit.
He's telling other people that this is what you did, this is what our company did. And that is, to me,
I mean, his name Yeah, because I believe when chaos hits, you tell the truth. I've always been honest with everybody, all the fans and everybody who listens. Bobby Lee is somebody I love very much. Yes, but Bobby, people have been talking on, he went online and he went on and talked about somebody who spoke to him in a very rough, bullying manner, okay? That wasn't anybody but me. I'm the guy. I'm the one who did it. Not Chris, not Theo, not Sam. It was me, okay? And here's the second thing I want to say. Bobby is 100% right in his anger at me, in how he felt, and I'm 100% wrong. I take full fucking responsibility for the way I spoke to him, which was wrong. There's no excuse, okay? And now I will give you. Now, having said that, let me say it again. This is what I said to Bobby. Bobby, when I spoke to Bobby, I tried to speak to him after you spoke to Kalila. When I spoke to Bobby, I said to him on the phone, "I believe you." And then I thought, I don't know Kalila, I thought that she was. And let me just say this. And I'm going to explain this, but I want to first own up to everything that I did. Because what I did, at the end of the day, the way I spoke to Bobby, who was somebody I love, who didn't deserve the way, nobody deserves to be just attacked. And I'm going to say where I was wrong, and I'm going to get specific. But let me start once again by saying, me, I'm the guy, okay? I take full responsibility. I was wrong. I said this to Bobby. I called him up. Bobby read me the riot act. I think if he had been in front of me, he would have fucking punched me. And he's justified. And I said, Bobby, you're absolutely right. I apologize. I was wrong. And where I was wrong was this. I didn't give Bobby the benefit of the doubt. I didn't ask him first. I didn't really give him the respect to say, hey, dude, is what I'm seeing true? So let me get into that. This had nothing to do with you and the Kalila thing. Nothing. I don't get involved in that. I wasn't there. I don't get involved in any of that. It just happened. There was something else. So I want to make a lot of the timeline for the Kalila stuff, and then what you're going to refer to, talking about 3 to 5 weeks. Yes, different. I did not know. You never talk about it. We're very close, but think about this. I didn't know that for 6 years you've been getting crazy, not just hate. There is a difference, guys, between hate, between making fun of somebody, and threats. Threats and harassment, long-term harassment and physical threats against somebody's family, interference in someone's business and trying to destroy someone's business. There is a very big difference between real physical and cyber threats and actual harassment, long-term harassment, and just hating people making videos. That's all good, dude. That's the internet. That's the internet. What I deal with, I didn't know that. So what happens, guys, is when you have a legal matter, when it becomes actually physically dangerous, or at least that would be when I look at it, that's the amount of shit you take is actually dangerous. It's dangerous. There are people that this is not satire, this is not hate, this is not a hater, this is not somebody being, funny, and it's out there. There's some funny hate out there. I look at it. But we're talking about actual illegal activity. So what you do in that situation after 6 years, when it gets crazy and scary, is you hire professional legal counsel and professional to deal with it. Can I say something? Yes. So obviously I don't talk about the negative stuff. You know me better than Dan. I don't say anything about your brother knows you better. Maybe. Right, you're up there. Maybe. But, I always look at life as the glass half. Always. It's just my nature, and I know that stuff is out there, and I've always been privy to ignore it, and obviously, especially the way I look and having the careers that I've had, it's going to trigger people. I get all that. I 100% get all that. But I'm sorry, I can't do anything about that. But then, it gets to a certain point, and when they step over the boundaries of criticism, which I said your physical safety and your family's physical safety. But that for sure, but then also going after my businesses, companies I'm associated with, then you're talking about illegal activity. But then even with all that, I've never brought it up to you guys. Ever. Look, I've never heard about it. I didn't hear about it until it got so crazy that you had to. But it got so crazy. The way it works is one of the reasons I'm at where I'm at, whether you think I'm successful or not, that's up for debate, is I surround myself with much smarter people. You, Mark, Catch, and everybody in there smarter than me. I'll give you that. That's fine. People outside of this that work and have this engine going, my career going, are much smarter than me, whether my business manager, my agents, my managers. I constantly surround myself with smarter people. I don't deal with any of that stuff. Being a stand-up comic, and you know this better anyway, is so tough. It's so tough. Never. So my energy goes to that and my kids. That's it, man. For me to get notified that some illegal activity is going on and that I should do something about it, it has to be so bad. To the point, so bad that this account got alerted. So let me finish this. It's very important, but let me say this too. I know I'm 6'4", 250 pounds. 250. I know I'm 255 pounds. I know I look like this stuff doesn't bother me. It hurts my feelings, man. It always has. It always has. I don't talk about it. Nobody wants me to come on here and talk about, how my feelings are hurt, because that's not the masculine thing to do. But I'm telling you now, so all you guys know, it hurts my feelings more than you know. It hurts my feelings. I didn't leave social media because I don't think I want to see my friends and family, other comics and peers post stuff and stuff like that. No, I love that stuff. I left because it was so toxic, it was so evil that I don't want to subscribe to it. And a lot of people can't handle social media. God bless you, man. I wish I could. I'm too sensitive. So, and I know because I look like this, you guys think it's okay, it doesn't bother me. Yes, it really hurts my feelings. So I'm used to it. It does not bother me in any facet. This is nothing that doesn't bother me. God gave me these big shoulders for a reason. I can handle, trust me, I can handle all of it. Doesn't get to me. When I saw the evidence, people who are professionals at this, and there is long-term harassment and essentially, more than just hate coming from X, Y, Z. When I saw, I didn't make this stuff up. When I saw with my own eyes that some of that long-term X harassment was coming from the Tiger Belly hub, okay? And that's what I saw with my own eyes. When I saw that, I went into protection mode. I'm a very protective person. That's my brother. I might be too protective, and we're going to get into that too. I've been too protective, probably. It's not my place to be protective, but I am. I'm a ride or die fucker. Now, so what I did was I went into protection mode. I saw red, and I assumed the worst about Bobby
and about Kalila. After speaking to Bobby, I realized I really believe that he has nothing to do with it. I don't think he even knows anything about it. I believe him, and I said that on the phone. I said, I believe you, Bobby.
When I tell you, when I spoke to
and then you got, well, let me do it. Then you spoke to Kalila, and you called me right away and said, dude, I believe her. I don't think Kalila or Bobby have anything to do with this. So then what I did was I called Bobby. This is I don't know, a week ago, more than that, 10 days. I called Bobby, he didn't answer. I called him the next day, he didn't answer, and I got it. I was like, he must be so pissed off at me. He must have been so pissed off because once again, let me say this. The way I spoke to Bobby is unacceptable. The way I spoke to Bobby, and he said something to me that I'll never forget. He said, I've been bullied by guys like you my whole life, and it stops now. I'm not a bully. But if he said that, he was fucking right. He was right. I own it. I was outside myself, and when you fuck up and I fucked up like that, I'm gonna take ownership. Okay? It doesn't matter how angry I was. It doesn't matter that I was protecting him. It's like when I was thinking about this. Sometimes you don't get a pass. It's like a guy who beats his wife, and then you beat your wife, and the guy goes, I know, dude, but she makes me so angry. Not an excuse. Not a fucking excuse. So I gotta be fair to your side.
I appreciate you, and I'm sure they appreciate it. But you've always defended me, and I've also always defended you.
Yes,
it's what we do.
It's what I do, dude. I go to the mat. We've been in situations, even physical situations, where there were a bunch of very dangerous people, and I was like, I was down.
I wasn't down.
I know. They were real guys who you were afraid were going to fight you or come at you, and I said, hey, dude, for me, I'm needing you, motherfucker. I'm not a tough guy, but I'm not leaving your side.
And I reciprocated that.
I know.
You went through your
So that's how it is. That's what we do. Okay. Doesn't mean I handled it right. I did it once again. I'm gonna say this to what I said to Bobby. Bobby, you are 100% right. I was 100% wrong. Okay.
But I also think it's fair to say.
So I
don't think we handled any of this right.
No. I was too upset. I was so upset. I was so upset. And I said to him, I said, call me, buddy. Wanted to apologize. And then after that, I said, after we spoke, I said on a text, I really am sorry, Bobby. You're justified, and I was wrong. No excuses. I love you, and I wish you well. I'll also make it up to you one day if I can. You'll see. That's what I said. Those are my texts to Bobby.
You guys go back to the years.
I love him
from Red TV.
I love him.
Who's a favor? This might always work out. Be a darling changer for me.
Okay. Hi, Joe Rogan from News Radio. Hey, Joe Rogan from News Radio. I have a question for you. Okay, like if you come across a dead body and then you call the police and they tell you not to touch anything, does it count if you put a hat on the guy?
Anybody here speak French?
Oui.
French, yes. From when you bring up in your boudoir and then bonjour.
I was being protective over you, and I saw red because I had been steeped, and I had seen how horrible this stuff was. I'd seen the threats, I'd seen the physical dangerous, the difference between hate and true harassment and violence. And I guess I went a little crazy.
To be fair, I'm not condoning it. And obviously we both apologize that we spoke to Bobby, but I think if anybody saw that kind of abuse and the negativity, and then for their team, I'm not saying Bobby and Clyde, for them to be associated with it, I was so hurt. You don't understand.
I know that because I understand. I'm so relieved when I believed him. And Bobby and I spoke. I apologized, and he accepted my apology. But he also said, "I don't want to talk to you, dude." And I deserve it.
That's fair.
I hope someday I fucking hope someday I might see him at something. I hope when I see him, maybe I can hug him and hold him until he forgives me, or maybe I can make it up to him. I was like, maybe Bobby, maybe you could tattoo something on me, and that way we can be friends. Whatever I gotta do.
this whole thing has got out of control though, because there's love between
I love him.
us, Bobby,
He
and
doesn't.
Lila.
He doesn't, man. I get it. I fucking heard him.
And actually, it was mishandled all the way around. It's gotten to the point where we have to address it, which, you know me, I don't like addressing this stuff. The world
Yeah, but sometimes you have to tell the truth. And when I fuck up, I own it. When I fuck up, I don't have any problem telling the truth. And I don't have any problem, owning up to and facing up to when I'm outside myself.
No, and I appreciate that. But I also think, nothing wrong on Tiger Belly to address it too. It's like, and I think Bob and Clyde will also own up. Clyde said this because, their emails associated with this and there's other stuff associated with
Well,
this.
it's an ongoing investigation. And I will say this, guys. I will say this too. And this is what I heard from what I can only accept as a reliable source. I'm not a tech guy. I don't do this stuff. I don't know anything about this. But what I heard reliably from what I believe is a reliable source is since we have confronted them, and I'm not saying that Bobby or Kalila know anything about this or have anything. I truly believe they don't have anything to do with it. But
somebody on the team does.
Well, the harassment, the posts stopped
From that account.
and that account got changed. And that's going to be brought up on Tiger Belly, okay? And we're just being honest. This drama, I'm way too old to deal with it, but I fucked up. And so once again, here's what I have to say. I'm the guy. Director hated me. I take full responsibility. Bobby, I love you. I'm sorry. I was wrong. I was 100% wrong. You didn't deserve that. I should have given you the benefit of the doubt. I should have spoken to you first. How the fuck did I think a guy as sweet as you, as special as you, as giving as you, as funny as you, would ever do something like that? How would I think that? I got fucking deranged. I was listening, and I didn't do my due diligence. I didn't stop to
unlike you.
It's unlike me. But I was so traumatized. I was so fucking traumatized.
I've never told you about it.
But then I saw it. I got scared. I got scared, dude. And when I get scared, I fight.
I know you do.
I don't fucking back down. I'm gonna fight. But you gotta be careful about how you fight.
But here's the way this thing ends is there's obviously love between us and Tiger Belly, and I'm gonna go in there and say my truth, and they're gonna say how we hurt them, and that's fine, and we can squash all of it. And even Kalila goes, all right, well, we find out who it is, what he wants to do. And this goes for anybody out there. I told Kalila about it, I just want to stop. I want nothing else. There's no legal action, there's no threats.
I will have to say this too. I have to say this. In the midst of my anger and my hurt and the way I'm speaking, and I know Bobby feels differently because of the way I spoke, I would never, ever do anything to him, ever in a million fucking years. Never. Not physically and not career-wise or anything. Never. But it doesn't matter, man, because I gotta own what the fuck I did and how roughly I spoke. Don't remember all the details. But I was mad, and I was upset, and I was protecting my friend. This is a teaching moment for anybody younger. Listen, take a minute when you're really upset, when you feel like you're justified, when you feel like you're being attacked. Take a fucking minute. Think. I'm way too old to have behaved the way I did.
I'd say take longer than a minute.
Take longer than a minute. I think that give your friends the benefit of the doubt, especially someone as wonderful as Bobby.
Yeah, sweet as Bobby.
And I hope someday I can mend that friendship, but I don't deserve it right now.
Yeah, man, I'm gonna talk back to Bobby today.
I hope so.
I can be the guy that connects you guys, get you guys back together.
Yeah,
but I also think too is through all this, I think I've obviously made mistakes too the way I handled it with Kalila. Not so it's really not Bobby, it's more me and the Kalila thing. And what I learned, I don't know her that well, but even though I don't know her, is I should went directly to her.
Yes.
Instead of going anywhere else.
This wasn't you saying getting your bitch in line, though. This was not. That was how it was characterized. This had nothing to do with, for me, it had nothing to do with Kalila. It had nothing to do with, this had to do with seeing that long-term harassment, according to these sources, said it's coming. One of the main sources is coming from there. And I went, what?
But I want our fans to realize how toxic that group is.
Hey guys, if you have any doubts, go look at it.
They're radicalized, but then also,
go look at it.
The reason that the account got flagged in the first place is for it to get to me, a guy who ignores it, because it hurts my feelings, not because I'm better than social media or Reddit groups. The reason it got notified is because there's a video of this man beating his son who is 6 years old with autism. That's what crossed that. That's
That's what you're dealing with.
That's when you realize some of these people are some, not all, some.
A majority of them. And then the main 5-6 counts that are doing a lot of this harassment over the top of criminal activity, if you look in the background, it's an ongoing investigation. There's pedophiles. There's horrible stuff in there.
So this is not something you want to be very general about that because
that's what I'm doing. Yeah. But I just want you to realize that this goes beyond. You want to criticize my comedy, my stand-up, my fight picks, the way you and I engage. Yeah, have at it, man.
And there is stuff to criticize there. But we're gonna make this podcast better. I've been too protective of this guy. You know, he does interrupt. He does fucking, talk down sometimes. He does behave in an arrogant way, which is a defense mechanism for him. It just is. But we're going to get back to shit, man. We're going to get, I said to him, I go, we got to get back to getting, you and I having conversations that go beyond ourselves, fucking picking up on fucking rhythms, making us do it.
He might good time to do it because, Chappelle went off on his own. He's building his podcast and he's headlining his own shows. And so now it's just us, buddy. It's back to the original crew.
I made a mistake. I will pay for that, and I will do everything I can to make it up to somebody I love named Bobby Lee. And I've only met Kalila once, but she didn't deserve that shit either. So she seems like a great person. From what I can tell, she seems like a very fair, good person. So,
and I'm telling this to her in her face. I told her this on the phone. Dude, we're talking about a smart, educated. Like I told you, we got done, but we said some things we both probably didn't mean. Then we finally got through that, and had some growth. And I told her, I went, man, I know you do this podcast thing, you're crushing. If you ever want to be a lawyer, you would crush it. I'm savage. Yeah, savage.
Yeah, and so
savage in a good way.
Let me say this one more time so there's no confusion. Bobby, I'm sorry. You were 100% right. I was 100% wrong. There are no excuses. There are no excuses with the way I spoke to you. You didn't deserve it, and I apologize unreservedly. I was an asshole. I was not the guy I want to be, and I deserve the criticism. So if you guys want to hate me, bring it. I deserve it, and I agree. And that's all. That's the best I can do. I'm sorry. I'm gonna try to do better always, and I'll always be fucking honest with you guys. I will always own up to my bullshit. Confusion. Bobby, I'm sorry. You were 100% right. I was 100% wrong. There are no excuses. There are no excuses with the way I spoke to you. You didn't deserve it, and I apologize unreservedly. I was an asshole. I was not the guy I want to be, and I deserve the criticism. So if you guys want to hate me, bring it. I deserve it, and I agree. And that's all. That's the best I can do. I'm sorry. I'm gonna try to do better always, and I'll always be fucking honest with you guys. I will always own up to my bullshit, and because I can't sleep otherwise. I don't live my life otherwise. And thank God Bobby accepted my apology, but he's fucking angry and he deserves it.
It's gonna take time, brother. And I love talking to him today. Just show him what you love.
Tell him I love him.
Yeah, I know. Because
Crazy. Not just hate. They're
Christian podcast. We're about family values. We're about children. We love the children. We have a guest on today that is somebody that number one, I have to say that I always liked you. I always thought you were funny. I've always had empathy towards you because of some of the shit that you have to deal with on Reddit. I too have a lot of weird things that are on Reddit that I don't read because it hurts me. But I've always only said positive things about you to people, and the people that you do your podcast with. You and I are very good friends, and let's give Brendan Shaw a round of applause.
You got the Scientology. Number one, just insane.
So I just want to open up with
awkward podcast. I've done 10,000. Let me start with this.
Okay, go ahead.
I love both of you guys. You have both of guys. That goes so far with me. Because when I came to comedy, I was a tough sell. Still am. So the people that were nice to me, I never forget.
And you know what? I believe you. Which makes it this a little bit difficult for me because of what it's gonna lay it out there. What happened a week and a half ago. And I just want to kind of slowly get into it. You know what I mean? I just want to talk about the truth and about getting to the root of whatever this problem is.
So the only reason is to get to that. Okay. First. This is literally the only reason I'm there.
All right. So let's start with I'm in Oklahoma. I'm at dinner. And you text me that there's a journalist doing an article about me.
No, not just you. Keep going.
Yeah, there's a journalist that's doing an article about me. Well, on the text I just read it, you said it was about me. Maybe you implied something else, but that's what I read. And then I texted you. That picture, yeah. All right. And which got me spinning a little bit, and I texted you, and you said you can't talk yet. Text. And before we talked on the phone, I had a conversation with a co-Florida client. I don't want to throw his name out there, but and you texted him the same thing. Which he found a little weird. So anyway, I called, or you called, I don't forget how that happened. And all of a sudden, I was in a three-way call with you and somebody that you are associated with. I'm not going to say his name. And
Cam, though.
I don't want to. Okay. Yeah, I don't want to.
Can I?
You can. I mean, you can.
Yeah, it's Brian Kelly. Yeah. Just so you know, Brian did, before you go on, I don't want to interrupt you. Brian did say on Fire the Kid how he royally messed up with that engagement. Royally messed up.
Okay. So, I found it to be extremely traumatic in the sense that if it was somebody that I didn't know, that'd be one thing. But Brian and I have had a very long relationship. Yeah, a long time. I've been to his house for school parties. We're on the same show together, not at the same time. But he's a Mad TV alumni as well as I am. And him and I have been spirits. Comedy Store guys, and so when you guys called, it was you and Brian, and you said that that you guys, my career was going to be over, and you guys have evidence, you know what I mean, that I'm some Reddit mastermind. You have files and proof that you can trace, me from Reddit back to my house, the URL, address, and that I have been for 5 or 6 years have been coyly and mischiefully contributing to threads that were responsible, right? And that that you were going to expose me to Rogan and all these people, and that I should get a lawyer, and that this is what you told me. And also, just mind you, it was at a level 10 of rage. It wasn't like a soft spoken, yeah, it was extreme, threats. And then you called Kalila things I don't even want to mention. I know you didn't. Like I said, I don't talk like that. I would never call Kalila. Right.
And then you called me that on the phone call.
I did not call him. I did not. No, but you don't know what he said. So again,
just on what I got, it was pretty unorthodox.
Brian apologized. What Brian said on there, I told him that was too. There's a lot. Yeah, there's a lot. What I found to be heartbreaking was going into a character assassination where you were saying that you, particularly, I don't even know what because I was such an I was so trembling almost, calling me a coward, weak, spineless. And my only defense to that is that I just have my own way of dealing with the rural community because I grew up in such a traumatic childhood. I try to be passive and I try to not. I'm afraid of confrontation, as everyone knows, which is my character. And I said to Brian days after that assault that I no longer want to be his friend. Did you guys speak on the phone? Yeah, we did that. Yeah, he apologized. He said he did apologize, but yeah, he doesn't expect you to be his friend. Yeah, it's not. But that being said, also I will never say anything bad about him. I think that he's one of the funniest people I've ever met in my life. I really do. And can I give some context to that? Listen, we definitely lobbed it straight up. Definitely didn't handle that the way adults should have handled that. The context behind that is I never talk about this stuff. Never. Our podcast is usually fun. We don't talk about the negative stuff that I deal with. Brian wasn't aware of the negativity that I deal with. Everybody gets stuff on it. Everybody in this movie did. I'm sure Kalila does. Being a woman in this space. So there's a difference between hate and then straight evil, toxic, criminal behavior. And for 6 years I've dealt with this. Now, if you want to criticize my comedy, the podcast, so be it. That's the internet. That's what we sign up for. But when it crosses over into harassment of my family, death threats, my kids, going for sponsors, companies that I work with, my business, that's where it gets dicey. And it would have to get so dicey to the point where my team gets notified of this. Because I'm not on social media. And we're sure as hell not on Reddit or any of these forums. And the reason I'm not on there is not because I think I'm better than social media. I don't need it because I am a comic. I'm not on it because it hurts my feelings. I can't handle that stuff. I don't do well with it. It was so toxic, I got out.
You're entrusting a team to report back to you. And when you hear from that team, you're receiving it as gospel. This was the accurate information that I received
from these guys. Yes, so this is how we get here. Good question. Yeah, so this is how we get here. So, hate, I understand. There's a lot to hate on. But again, when it crosses over to criminal and this other stuff, and they get notified because a member of that group is abusing a 6-year-old child with autism, and then the Reddit gets affected. They start talking. So then they look into it. That's how we get here. They look into it. And they go, hey, don't you know one of the 6 accounts that has done most of the posting is a suicide tiger vet. Now,
stuff, I expect that from people I don't know. When I found out it was somebody that I know, and that's where the aggressiveness came from, but it's true. That's why I'm here.
I think this is not because this happened a week and a half ago, but in fact, this drama, if we're going to talk about context, started in January, and I think while I really appreciate you being here, I truly believe you're a guy who cares for his family. I think you're on the back foot here, and you feel like your livelihood is under attack. I understand the hurt all around that, but there is a lot more context to what you guys were talking about, which is that phone call that happened a week and a half ago. And if it's okay with you, because I don't want there to be any confusion moving forward, I'd like to start from the very beginning and just get to the God honest truth, because if we don't do this in a systematic way of when it started, how did we end up here? To start with a Trash Tuesday podcast.
Okay. Because, I mean, here's where it gets conflicted. Those are almost two separate things.
It certainly didn't feel that way.
And I understand that, and I respect you. Talk about this one thing. When it goes to the Reddit group, that's where that call came from. And then this stuff that we're talking about with Trash Tuesday, and if I had a time machine and I could go back, I would have called. The reason we're here is I didn't handle this well. And I'll say this right now, and I'll get back to that Trash Tuesday stuff. Let's say, and I'm not saying sitting festive, I truly believe neither of you have anything to do with this right now. Maybe someone on your team had, I'm just telling you from my perspective. You can't do it.
Because my team is here, and
that's fine.
This is everybody. Because my family. Yeah. So if you're coming to me saying you're not responsible, but your team is, you're coming for my family. I've been with these guys for 8 years.
I'm with you, gladly. I'm with you, man. I love it. And that is why I'm here.
Okay, but
that's why I'm here. So, go ahead.
Okay, so let's you have your own timeline in your head of how this went down, and I have my own timeline. And while I want to believe those two things are separate, the timing is very suspicious to me.
But it's I also just interject real quick. All right, they're not separate to me because during the conversation, right, when you guys called me, you and Brian, right, the Trash Tuesday thing did come up.
Why did you and I talk about that stuff before all this? That's right.
Before I get into the weeds, can I just present a timeline so I don't want there to be confusion? If we're really here to talk about the truth, I'd like the opportunity to just start from the beginning. Taking love song on that Tuesday. I've been trying to be everything I think you want me to be. I've been doing
This is the most garbage drama. But I eat that shit up. Folks, this athleticism is really impressive and biggest strength of all time to witnessing in the flesh.
To offer a guideline. And if this doesn't work, it doesn't work. I just really just want to have a moment of fucking clarity in all of this. Okay, so on January 25th, a Trash Tuesday episode is released where Annie and I talk about a nameless comic who hit on us.
I had a guy that was like, why don't you walk me to my truck? This married guy, like, and we know him. I'm not gonna say who it is, but
I know him.
why don't you give me a walk? Why don't you give me like, you should walk me to my truck? I'm like, so what? I can blow you? Like,
And for me, that story that I told took place 7 years ago, a long time ago.
You're referring to DMs.
Right. Didn't.
Which I own and was completely stupid.
Thank you.
Never should have done.
Right.
I'll defend myself. Like, I own that. And that was not right. And I definitely changed. And you apologize. And I apologized way before then. Yeah. And then also, so apologize for that. We've talked about it before. Trust me, I've been to therapy over this stuff. That's also another reason I'm on social media. So I don't engage in any of that stuff. So I've learned from that. As far as the Annie stuff goes, that's where I do have to defend myself. I have to, you guys didn't say my name, right? But
we did it. The line was, "What am I gonna do? Suck your unfunny dick?"
that's what I'm saying. Like, what would I get out of this? That I get to suck your unfunny dick? Like,
and then I came back.
As far as me, but you, again, I didn't see it, but as far as she said, I asked her to walk my car, give her a ride.
No, I think that I cannot speak for her. I can only tell you.
I'm saying.
I can only tell you what was said on that particular.
And again, if that's how she feels, she's valid to feel like that. And I'm telling you, that never happened.
That's a situation you would have to talk to her about. But I'm going to get back to the podcast itself.
Yeah.
What was said was that there was a guy. He was unfunny. I came back with, oh, that's a big clue.
Being very good at comedy. You not being good at comedy. And then
that's a clue.
By the way, I don't want it to be said.
And that's something about a peach emoji.
Don't send me a peach. Please send me a peach. I had to say peach. You fucking hack. Like,
and then.
But my thing with that guy, do you think that's nice? Right now, dude, that's not nice. Let's call her. Let's call up your girl, see what she thinks. Dude, why do you talk like this? Let's call up your girl, see what she thinks.
Oh no. But I didn't say your name. But it's hang on one second, Brendan. Let me ask you this. If we're having this discussion about something that happened in the past and we're having a giggly little girl talk, where is the crime in that?
There's no crime. You can do whatever you want.
Right.
I have no issue with that.
Okay.
Yeah, no issue. I'm just saying, is that nice? That's all.
I have gone to you and said, if I could go back, if I had known that a tiny little giggly girl talk was going to spiral into this, I would have wired my mouth shut. But in my heart of hearts, while you may think it's not nice, and now I admit, not the nicest thing to say, it was just an anecdote.
Sure. So that was
I didn't think much of it on saying that because hating on someone is just simply not a cancelable offense. That was my justification for it. Who the fuck cares who hits on who 7 years ago? I faked hits then. They were shiny. You liked them. You DM'd me. You said sorry. Fuck it. Right? Okay. Good. However, the outcome of that is that people assumed that we were talking about you and went ham on Reddit. And you received a lot of your team alerting you to the video and the Reddit chatter. And I'm assuming leaving out the part where we didn't say your name. Correct? Can I move on now? Okay. On February 23rd, you text Bobby a video clip somebody put together, a random YouTuber, of that same Trash Tuesday episode, talking about us being hit on by a comic. But with a clickbait title, Bobby Lee's wife confirmed Shaw tried cheating on his wife with her. You text Bobby saying you've been harassed for 6 years straight, and you've had it, and you're finally going, this is a direct quote, you're finally going after anyone who harasses you online, including comics, that you have spent $500,000 on monster lawyer.
So these narratives online,
and that you have friends in dark places who are going to get the job done. To which Bobby says, okay, I'll talk to Kalila. The outcome of that, Bobby shares that screenshot with me. I asked Bobby if he thinks this is a direct threat towards me. He says, I don't know. I share that information with Annie and Esther, and they're like, what the fuck? Why such an extreme response? Where is this big need to silence us coming from? It was a small little story, so we thought. February 24th, I'm in New York doing Flagrant 2. You call Bobby and you tell him to tell me that you want the Trash Tuesday girls to announce on the next episode of Trash Tuesday that, hey guys, it wasn't Brendan Shaw we were talking about. Collectively, we're like, that's going to make it worse for him. That's just not a good look for him. If we say, hey guys, that's who
I text Bobby that?
No,
I didn't text Bobby. Me and Bobby spoke on the phone.
Spoke on the
He said, I said, dude, I'm getting a lot of shit about this. I'm married with kids. I said, it's not good. I said, in Bobby's the exact words were, I'll fix this. Whatever that means.
Okay, so we didn't confirm nor deny. We figured it would die out in a week anyway. On March 3rd, you text Bobby asking if he's handled the quote-unquote Kalila shit yet, because you're still getting negative comments. In this text chain, you said,
what up, Zoot?
Have to get nasty with her.
Zoot.
What's up?
How you living, pimp?
I saw your message.
Okay, well, how are you?
I'm good.
Excellent, my man. Well, I want you to know that I love you and I support you, and I'm gonna beat the living balls off of you in Dice Party right now. Are you ready?
Yeah. Yeah.
All right. Are you ready to lose?
Yeah.
No, dude, you got to be like, no, I'm ready to win.
I'm ready to win.
There you go, big man. Maybe the greatest rule. This is actually the worst rule. 1, 2, 3. Give me a 4, dog. Dude, I'm already fucked. Maybe the worst start in the history of the game.
You think you had a worse start than me?
We have an equivalently bad start. Zoot, you know this game is over?
Why?
Because I won.
You're about to get a full house.
Nope. I'm about to get 5 of a kind, baby. Even better, son.
So just get a small straight.
Yep. 3, 4, 5, 6, son.
Is that Raza?
Nope. He'll be here in an hour. Gotta run.
I can't find my debit card.
Where do you think you left your debit card? Where do you think you left your debit card,
I don't
Zoot?
know. Do I go for the full house?
You've got the full house, big man.
So I put down the full house. I got triples three times. Oh, fuck, that is a shitty 3 times. Why are you so far in front of me right now?
Because I had the 5X.
I think it's a good move putting it there.
I do too.
I don't put the 4 times here. Do you know why?
What is that, big man?
Because I really need the bonus.
Good full house, Zoot.
Oh, he's getting another 5 times here. Do I have 2s yet? So I only need 12 for bonus. Rabbi, what are you going to play? Have you already played chance?
Yep.
Is this good? I don't have a wild straight yet. Oh,
1,
no.
2, 3, 4.
Oh, that is terrible. Rabbi,
Yeah, big dog.
I think I just got one of the lowest scores for the chance ever.
Maybe.
No, the lowest score for a chance would be 5-1. Okay. Fucking hell.
You got the bonus, big man.
Very high bonus.
Give me a 3.
You haven't got the full house yet?
No. Go for the 4X.
Oh no, I would have got it 5 times. I would have got it 5 times. I would have got it 5 times.
Devastating.
What do I play?
I have a large straight.
You got a large straight. We already played it. Can I win? You need it 4 times. Or a full house. Please give me the 6. I just lost Rama.
Big dog. Are you sure?
Yeah, can't win.
You're 100% sure?
Yep. Well,
One moment. One moment, Zoot. All right, big man. We're rolling. Look at this move.
what you just hit?
4X pimp.
Did I come when I I'm gonna hit 3 on it too.
Nope. Not gonna happen. Are you effing me? Are you effing me? That was garbage.
Let's go again.
Are you sure?
Yeah. You won. Why are you mad?
Alright, this is the last game of Dice Party. Because this game is the worst.
Why is it so bad if you won?
Because it's just not exciting. You're really going for that full house, aren't you?
Might as well.
What are you doing?
Oh no, I would have got the full house. Rabbi, guess.
Guess what?
You just get 4 times. Are you kidding me?
1, 2, 3, 4,
Fuck
5.
with you. Yeah, but I already have it. Fuck's sake. Rabbi, you never wrote 450.
Oh, I know, baby. Nice full house, son.
I might go out somewhere.
Who's third, bro?
You know I'm playing terribly on the west side.
Yes.
What the fuck is that? Right. I think I'm mathematically out for blindness. And grab what? Blindness. Or you just take going forward and hit the blindness. Wouldn't it be funny if you just didn't hit before?
That's like basically impossible.
It's not impossible. Rabbi, do you want my opinion?
I would love your opinion too.
This is the worst game of Dice Party that I've ever played.
You basically said that about the previous game.
No, this is the worst.
Come on, baby. Come on, baby. I was one short of the bingo. This game is over, though. This game is over.
Okay, where are we going?
We are gonna play you gotta play something.
Number.
No, just play something till the game's over.
Game's over. Play.
It didn't say it's over. Maybe it did. Alright, 9 ball.
Do you want to see a win in the break?
Just one moment, big man. Alright, 9 ball, son. Are you ready?
Yep. Have you ever seen a win on the break?
I've seen somebody make an 8-ball on the break.
Right, you about to say win a 9-ball on the break.
I don't really think so.
And you're right.
I'm gonna show you sheer dominance.
You know, Rabbi, fuck. Do you see how difficult my shot is right now?
Yes, sir.
Like, how do I even... There we go.
No way you get that. You're gonna hit another ball first.
It wasn't terrible. Oh, did I hit... I didn't hit the 1 ball first? What was that shot? Alright. I'm going for the win.
No way you get it. That was garbage.
I just helped you out. Do you think Lindsay Chamberlain deserve what she got?
No. I'd have sex with her just to make her feel better. Dude, what do I do?
Go for free. Did the husband also go to jail?
Yep, for 3 years. Or maybe not. Maybe they... Oh, he was sentenced to 3 years or something, and then they delayed it, and he didn't have to go to jail or something.
So he just got convicted. Do you have suspended sentences over there?
Yeah.
Your justice system's a lot more harsh than most.
Perhaps.
Like, if it's multiple murders, you get you can get life without parole for like faith. But for a single murder, you'll get out in 20, 25 years maximum, but probably 20 on good behavior. If you have the parole board.
Yeah, but ours you get video. Like, I'm not saying it's great, but they're like video games and televisions, and like you guys have hard labor and shit. If I understand, Lindy Chamberlain was sentenced to hard labor. I mean, both are terrible.
Do you have video games over there?
Yeah, like in some places.
We have that here too.
Oh, okay. Well, then ours is worse.
There are hard labor prisons, but you have to do something really bad to go there.
Dude, are you seeing this performance? Dude, are you seeing this performance?
Yep.
It's over, Zoot. Devastating.
You know what's worse about the Lindy Chamberlain case?
What's that, Zoot?
She would have been labeled a baby killer in a hard labor prison.
Oh, sure. All right, last game.
Yep. Yeah, in a woman's prison, that's probably the worst thing you can be in a woman's prison.
Probably. Are you proud of that shot, Zoot?
Yep. Yeah, because there were a lot of women in the prison with children that would just hate you. Like, why would you kill your own child?
Look how good a shot that is. Zoot, are you watching this? Are you watching how?
Yep.
Are you watching how good I am and how good looking I am? Look at this. Look how good this is. Dude, are you seeing this?
Even though, yep.
Zoot, are you seeing me clean up the
Rabbi,
table? But Zoot, are you seeing this?
Yep.
Are you seeing me clean up the table here? Just unbelievable gameplay. Zoot, this is incredible, Zoot. Zoot, are you seeing this scene?
Why do you think the police went so hard after what they wanted to go after her, even though the coroner said that it was death by dengue, and they ruled it out?
That I don't know. All I know is I have one of the most difficult shots in the history of the game. And I just hit it. Zoot, are you seeing this? Zoot, are you seeing this? Zoot, this game is over. Oh. Oh. I just gave you the win. You're welcome. It's basically impossible for you to miss this shot.
It's not impossible. It's not the easiest shot in the world.
It is the easiest shot maybe ever. Game over. Zoot wins.
No.
What a devastating miss. And I lost. Oh no, I scratched. It's over. Good job, Zoot.
Alright, let's play mini golf. This bullshit.
You want to play mini golf?
Yeah.
You want to play mini golf?
Yeah.
Zoot, you know I'm like
Hey, Rabbi.
the best mini golf player of all time. Go ahead, Zoot.
Ready for a great shot of all time?
Are you proud of that shot? Don't hit the tree.
Haha. What do you think of my shot?
Dude, your shot sucks.
Why does my shot suck?
Because you got a tree in your way.
Fuck you.
I didn't do anything to hurt you.
Are you sure my shot sucks?
Dude, just wait, man. You know I'm better at this than you are.
No, it's not a bad shot. That was a bad shot. 100% bad shot. Who's in a better position, me or you?
You are.
I would just say that.
That was a terrible shot.
Who's in a better position? Me or you?
I am.
Think it's a good move?
Shoot.
And we tie.
You know Riser's gonna be here in the next 30 minutes, son. Dude, what did you think of my shot? Dude, look how good this shot is. Maybe one of the greatest shots we've ever seen. Do you see this shot? Zoot, rank this shot 0 to 10. Zoot. That's a terrible shot.
9.
I'd give it a 10. 9. No, I'd give it a 9. You're right. You're right, big man.
There's a petition in the UK asked for Russell Brand to age the age of consent to 18.
There's a what?
Petition to raise the age of consent in the UK to 18.
Oh, what is it now?
16.
Oh, okay.
The last time it was changed was 1885.
What was it changed to in 1885?
16 in 1985.
Okay, but I mean, what was it before then?
Probably didn't exist.
Oh, okay. Oh, Zoot. Why did I do that?
That the world was different back then. The life expectancies back in 1885 was like only like 40 years old.
Right.
Maybe less.
Good win, big dog.
And then
don't know. I think in 500 years from now, some of the shit we've done to some of the shit that people do today will be perceived as like really abnormal.
Dude, are you excited for Fighter and the Kid tomorrow?
Can I ask you a question, Rabbi?
What up, big dog?
Will I find my debit card?
No. You're gonna have to get a new one.
No. We'll find it. Be hopeful.
Okay, why don't you just ask
I
your...
know it's in my house.
Oh, okay. Well then you might find it. I thought you lost it in the real world. Dude, are you gonna watch Michael with us tonight?
How are you watching it?
We're watching it in the Discord.
That's illegal.
Dude, like half of the shit that you do is illegal.
What do I do that's illegal?
Have sex with strangers and then not get an STD test when they ask you to because somebody has super gonorrhea.
Yeah, it's not illegal.
It's not?
No.
Okay. What do you do that's
It's
illegal?
only illegal if you have HIV, diagnosed HIV, you have sex with someone you don't disclose it.
Oh, okay. Not super gonorrhea?
No.
So super gonorrhea, it's cool to spread to anybody.
Yeah.
Are you proud of being patient zero for super gonorrhea?
Yeah. Well, I don't have gonorrhea.
You're right. You don't. You have super gonorrhea.
Doesn't exist.
What, super gonorrhea doesn't exist? It does. You got it at the arcade. Are you proud of being patient zero for super gonorrhea? I would be. I'd be like, yeah, I started that, bitch. Dog, we're watching Michael, and it's gonna be sick. Are you excited for it? Zoot, call Riser. Riser will come right away. If you call him, he will come right away. Would you please call him? Zoot, I asked you a question, and I didn't hear an answer. Are you going to provide an answer, or are you just going to sit there and J-your? Zoot, Zoot, are you there? Oh, fuck off, Zoot. Murky waters and the West Side Pimp.
I mean, you implied something else, but that's what I read. And then I.
3, 2, and a 1. Welcome to your favorite Christian podcast. We're about family values. We're about children. We love the children. We have a guest on today that is somebody that I, number one, have to say that I always liked you. I always thought you were funny. I've always had empathy towards you because of some of the shit that you have to deal with on Reddit. I too have a lot of weird things that are on Reddit that I don't read, because it hurts me. But I've always only said positive things about you to people, and the people that you do your podcast with. With you and I are very good friends, and let's give Brendan Shaw give him a round of applause. Here to convert you guys to Scientology. One religious insane. So I just wanna open up with awkward podcast. Really, I'm doing 10,000. Let me start with this. Okay, go ahead. I love both of you. Both you guys, you have both you guys. And that goes so far with me. Because when I came to comedy, I was a tough sell, man. Still am. So the people that were nice to me, I never forget. I never ever forget. Ever. And you know what? I believe you. I believe that you. I believe you. Which makes it this a little bit difficult for me because of what I'm just gonna lay it all out there. What happened within a half an hour. And I just want to kind of slowly get into it. You know what I mean? And I just want to talk about the truth and about getting to the root of whatever this problem is. So the only reason is to get to that first. This literally the only reason. Right. So let's start with I'm in Oklahoma. I'm at dinner. And you text me that there's a journalist doing an article about me. No, not just you. Yeah, there's a journalist that's doing an article about. Well, on the text I just read it, you said it was about me. Maybe you hide something else, but that's what I read. And then I texted you.
Exact words were a journalist contact.
Not good for you. Yeah. All right. And which got me spinning a little bit, and I texted you what, and you said you can't talk, do it through text. Then before we talked on the phone, I had a conversation with a cohort of mine. I don't want to throw his name in there, but and you had texted him the same thing, which he found weird. So anyway, I called, or you called, I forget how that happened, and all of a sudden I was in a three-way call with you and somebody that you are associated with. I'm not gonna say his name, and Cam, no, I don't want to. Okay, yeah, I don't want to. Can I?
You can.
You can. Yeah, it was Brian Kelly. Yeah, just so you know, Brian did. Before you go on, Brian did say on Fire the Kid how he royally messed up that engagement. Royally messed up. Okay, carry on. So, I found it to be extremely traumatic in the sense that if it was somebody that I didn't know, that'd be one thing. But Brian and I have had a very long relationship, 3 years. Yeah, a long time. I've been to his house for Super Bowl parties. We were on the same show together, not at the same time, but he's a Mad TV alumni as well as I am. And him and I have been really true spirits. Comedy store guys, and so when you guys called, it was you and Ryan, and you said that that you guys, my career was going to be over. That you guys have evidence, you know what I mean? That I'm some Reddit mastermind. You have files and proof that you can trace, me from Reddit back to my house, the URL, IP address, and that I have been for 5 or 6 years have been royally and mischiefully contributing to threads that were responsible, right? And that that you were going to expose me to Logan and all these people, and that I should get a lawyer, and that this is what you told me. And also, just mind you, it was at a level 10 of rage. It wasn't like a soft-spoken, it was extreme, threats. And then you called Kalila things I don't even want to mention. I did not. I know you didn't. I'm in room, like I said, I don't talk like that. I would never call Kalila. Right.
Brendan, you called me that.
I did not call you that. I did not. No, but you don't know what he said. So you can't.
The stuff that I got was pretty unorthodox.
But Brian apologized. What Brian said on there, I told him that was too. That was a lot. There's a lot. Yeah, there's a lot. But what I found to be heartbreaking was going into a character assassination where you were saying, not you, particularly, I don't even remember before because I was such an innocent. I was so trembling almost, calling me a coward, weak, spineless. And my only defense to that is that I just have my own way of dealing with the world, and because I grew up in such a traumatic childhood, I try to be passive, and I try to not. I'm afraid of confrontation, as everyone knows, which is my character. And I said to Brian days after that assault that I no longer want to be part of his friend. You guys speak on the phone? Yeah, we did. Yeah, he apologized. He said he did apologize, but he doesn't expect you to be his friend. Yeah, it's not. It's not. But that being said, also I'll never. I don't have any. I will never say anything bad about him. I think that he's one of the funniest people I've ever met in my life. I really do. And can I give some context to that? Because we definitely bought it straight up. We definitely didn't handle that the way to adult should have handled that. The context behind that is I never talk about this ever. Our podcast is usually fun. We don't talk about the negative stuff that I deal with. Brian wasn't aware of the negativity that I deal with. Everybody gets stuff on there. Everybody in this room, I do. Yeah, I'm sure Kalila does. Being in this space. So there's a difference between hate and then straight evil, toxic, criminal behavior. And for 6 years I've done this. Now, if you want to criticize my comedy, the podcast, so be it. That's the internet. That's what we sign up for. But when it crosses over and you harass family, death threats, my kids, for sponsors, companies that I work with, my business, that's where it gets dicey. So and it would have to get so dicey to the point where my team gets notified of this because I'm not on social media, and it's sure as hell not on Reddit or any of these forums. And the reason I'm not on there is not because I think I'm better than social media. I don't need it for a I'm a comic. I'm not on it because it hurts my feelings, because I can't handle that stuff. I don't do well with it. It was so toxic I got out.
You're entrusting a team to report back to you. And when you hear from that team, you're receiving it as gospel. This must be accurate information that I'm receiving
from these guys. Yes, so this is how we get here. Good question. Yeah. So this is how we get here. So hate, I understand. There's a lot to hate on it. But again, when it crosses over to criminal, this other stuff, and they get notified because a member of that group is using a 6-year-old child with autism, and then the Reddit moderator gets affected, and they start talking. So then they look into it. That's how we get here. They look into it, and they go, hey, don't you know
one of the 6 accounts has done most of the posting is associated with Tiger Bet. Now, with all the toxic hate, everything that I get, this awful stuff, I expect that from people I don't know. When I found out it was somebody that I know, that's where the aggressiveness came from. But is it true? That's why I'm here.
I think this is not helpful because this happened the weekend after. When in fact, this drama, if we're going to talk about context, started in January. And I think while I really appreciate you being here, I truly believe you're a guy who cares for his family. I believe you feel you're on the back foot here. And, you feel like your livelihood is under attack. I understand the hurt around that. But there is a lot more context to what you guys are talking about, which is that a week and a half ago. And if it's okay with you, because I don't want there to be any confusion moving forward, I'd like to start from the very beginning and just get to the God honest truth, because you don't do this in a systematic way of when it started. How did we end up here? To start with a Trash Tuesday.
Because, I mean, here's where it gets conflicted. Those are almost 2 separate things.
It certainly didn't feel that way.
And I understand that, and I respect you. We can talk about this if you need time. But when it goes to the Reddit group, that's where that call came from. And then this stuff that we're talking about with Trash Tuesday. And if I had a time machine and I could go back, I would have called. The reason we're here is because I didn't handle this one. And I'll say this right now when we get back to the Trash Tuesday stuff. Let's say, and I'm not saying Cindy Fest, I truly believe neither of you have anything in this right. Maybe someone on your team had or not. I'm just telling from my perspective. Yeah, you can't.
Because my team is here and
That's fine.
That's my family. So if you're coming to me saying you're not responsible, but your team is, you're coming from my family. I think these guys were here.
I'm with you, Clyde. I'm with you. I have no problem explaining that. That is why I'm here. And that is why I'm here.
Okay, but
that's why I'm here. So, wait. Go ahead.
Okay, so let's you have your own timeline in your head of how this went down, and I have my own timeline. And while I want to believe those two things are separate, the timing is very suspicious to me.
But it's I also just interject real quick. All right, they're not separate to me because during the conversation, right, when you guys called me, you and Brian, right, the Trash Tuesday thing did come up in that.
You and I talked about that stuff before all this.
That's right. I want to get into the weeds. Can I just present a timeline so I don't want there to be confusion? If we're really here to talk about the truth, I'd like the opportunity to just start from the beginning. Taking up some that you'll stay. I've been trying to be everything I think you want me to be. I've been doing all the things that I think you wanna see. I've been trying to fulfill you with your every need. Now you're falling for a person that's not even me. Said you're falling for a person that's not even me.
Welcome to your favorite Christian podcast. We're about family values. We're about children. We love the children. We have a guest on today that is somebody that I, number one, have to say that I always liked you. I always thought you were funny. I've always had empathy towards you because of some of the shit that you have to deal with on Reddit. I too have a lot of weird things that are on Reddit that I don't read because it hurts me. But I've always only said positive things about you to people, and the people that you do your podcast with. You and I are very good friends, and let's give Brendan Schaub a round of applause. Compared to converting you to Scientology, number one religious insane. So I just want to open up with awkward podcast. Really, I've done 10,000. Let me start with this. Okay, go ahead. I love both you guys. Both you guys didn't have anything. That goes so far with me because when I came to comedy, I was a tough sell. Still am. So the people that were nice to me, I never forget. I never ever forget. Never. And you know what? I believe you. I believe you. Which makes it this a little bit difficult for me because of what.
If this doesn't work, it doesn't work. I just really just want to have a moment of fucking clarity in all of this. Okay, so on January 25th, a Trash Tuesday episode is released where Annie and I talk about a nameless comic who hit on us.
I had a guy that was like, why don't you walk me to my truck, this Barry guy, or I'm like, I know him, I'm not going to say who it is, but I know him. Why don't you give me a walk, like, you should walk me to my truck, I'm like, so what, I can blow you? Like,
and for me, that story that I told took place 7 years ago, a long time ago.
You referred to DMs.
Right. They did.
Which I own. It was completely stupid.
Thank you. Right.
I'll defend myself. I own that was not right, and I definitely changed. And you apologized. And I apologized way before that, yeah. But then also, so apologize for that. We've talked about it before. Trust me, I've been to therapy over this stuff. That's also another reason I'm on social media, so I don't engage in any of that stuff. So I've learned from that. As far as the Annie stuff goes, that's where I do have to defend myself. I think, you guys didn't say my name, right? I get it, but
we didn't. The line was, "What am I gonna do? Suck your unfunny dick?"
that's what I'm saying. Like, what would I get out of this? That I get to suck your unfunny dick? Like,
and then I came back.
As far as me letting but you, again, I didn't see it, but as far as she said, I asked her to walk my car and give her a ride.
No, I think that I cannot speak for her. I can only tell you what was said on that particular.
And again, if that's how she feels, she's valid to feel like that. And I'll tell you, that never happened.
That's a situation you would have to talk to her about. But I'm going to get back to the podcast itself.
Yeah.
What was said was that there was a guy, he was unfunny. I came back with, that's a big clue.
Being very good at comedy. You not being good at comedy. And then,
that's a clue.
By the way, I don't want it to be said.
And that's something about a peach emoji.
Don't send me a peach. Will you send me a peach? I had to say peach. You fucking hack. Like,
and then.
But my thing with that guy, do you think that's nice? I know, dude, that's not nice. Let's go over that. call up your girl and see what she thinks. Here, hey, talk like this. Let's call up your girl and see what she thinks.
Oh no. But I didn't say your name. But it's hang on one second, Brendan. Let me ask you this. If we're having this discussion about something that happened in the past and we're having a giggly little girl talk, where is the crime in that?
There's no crime. You do whatever you want.
Right.
I have no issue with it.
Okay.
I have no issue with it.
Alright.
I'm just saying, is that nice? That's all.
I have gone to you and said if I could go back, if I had known that a tiny little giggly girl talk was going to spiral into this, I would have wired my mouth shut. But in my heart of hearts, while you may think it's not nice, and now I admit, not the nicest thing to say, it was just an anecdote.
Sure.
I didn't think much of it on saying that because hitting on someone is just simply not a cancelable offense. That was my justification for it. Who the fuck cares who hits on who 7 years ago? I faked hits then. They were shiny. You liked them. You DM'd me. You said sorry. Fuck it. Right? Okay. Good. However, the outcome of that is that people assumed that we were talking about you and went ham on Reddit, and you received a lot of your team alerted you to the video in the Reddit channel.
And the X opens up something else, or click down, or the pop up makes a sound, scary and startles you, or flash you, all that kind of stuff. That should be ended.
This whole thing that he said, why are the cheapest in that sequel? So it's an issue 61 is when you know who thinks all the shit about you look like it looks like this no makes anymore is maybe one of his head they don't bring together another but what happened? What happened? So what happened to Chelsea? Arriba, arriba, before this one, but this is a show of arriba. Para uma player, uma vez que chegou de bola, bring something that you can mix. Oh, she's in the box, she's not in the box. What? 60 you can mix? 61 you can? Here, this guy, like this. Less than an eggs, not talking. Also, some one sesame seed, tam przyzogi. To zaczynamy tam mytu. To jest wspólne. To jest wspólne. Let's check this out. With the measuring tape. Okay, let's just finish up here. Shloisha, this 312, gets too much for Zara, let's sit on a chair, a piece of bacon. Shloisha, also the mountain. This is one here, right? Hey, you know the time for Rabbi, have a wonderful day. You're really good. The problem is you live here. If you really want to make it in comedy, and this is coming on days too, by the way. You guys should all get the fuck out of here. Nobody comes here and tells you this stuff. And you think, oh, it's a safe. I know where everything is. Get the fuck out. As fast as you can.
If I moved to New York for $11, I'd be able to go to my parents' house and eat their food for free.
Oh, wow.
Exactly. I was in Pittsburgh for a minute.
Yeah, I haven't visited.
I was in Missouri.
Somebody has a show here next week to promote. I just want to tell you, you're the best comedy fans in the world. And next Wednesday, 8 o'clock, my show right here.
It's a good place to start, but you do gotta go somewhere if you want to do something special.
The street confidence. Yeah. I'll start here, but you gotta get the fuck out of here. Yeah. If you want to make it. Yeah. You'll never make it here. Like, that'll be impossible. We gotta put on your rollerblades and get the fuck out.
I was waiting for one of my friends in New York, so somewhere to live like.
Well, go to New York. You want better weather. You've been tortured enough. Get the fuck out of here. We're going back and wearing shorts that can kill Tony Monday. It's gonna be like, we're not really wearing shorts.
The more layers I put on, the more of an illusion I get that I'm in a trade. Like, that's the big thing here. Put on a big cup because, like, oh, you can be too.
You're not cool. Oh, I didn't even realize you were fat. Brady, what's your favorite thing to do for fun? If you sneak out, you go do something crazy. Like, what's the craziest thing about you?
Craziest thing about me. I just really don't get into a whole lot of trouble, man.
Okay, what's the craziest type of porn that you look at?
The stepdaughter, the stepmom, stepson.
We just had one on Monday, man. Girl was in the stepdads. We need to introduce you to that.
I went to my girlfriend a lot. I would appreciate that, but whatever. Keep it on.
So, stepdaughter porn. What do you think it is about stepdaughter porn that you like so much? Not completely the daughter, but it's
more or less that, like, I just turned it on and my dick was like, this is something you enjoy. And I'm like,
guys from Molly and old Jews. Just finding out more about this guy in the middle of the room. Yeah, he just applauds for stuff that he likes. Catch up. There's that little sliver of West Virginia that you have to drive through. So you're giving us nothing? You're saying you don't do anything fun? You never...
I live like my mid-20s and I've just been trying to stand up and run home and take naps and get high. That's really it.
It sounds like you're getting high a lot.
Erica, completely not for that. I've never seen that high. I'm pretty good right now.
Well, you were so fun to meet you. Thanks for coming out. We got a couple names left, so let's just get through those, shall we? How about that? How about Shannon Norman, everyone? Come on, guys.
Yeah, I was expecting a woman too. I got a lot of tattoos. Anybody else here got tattoos? Yeah. People talk to me all the time. They go like, hey man, what do your tattoos mean? Do they tell a story? They do, guy right here. They do. Here's the story. Every tattoo I have tells a story about a very specific time in my life where I had some money. That's it. You give me a tax return 10 years ago, I don't get my rotten toothpicks, I don't get a 401k, whatever that is. So, this is what I did 10 years ago with the tax return. Ready for me before I even opened the goddamn door, I would have got it in a bigger font.
That was a minute. Just 47 seconds. I like that. There you go. Oh, yeah.
So going see it.
I always look forward to seeing Shannon, like when I put a bed about meeting my wife and having kids.
Yeah, we're polar opposites. He's into Jesus and being married, and I don't wear condoms, but and I do drugs. You don't wear condoms? I always been that common.
Yeah.
So many comments.
Yeah, I'm not full out.
Yeah.
Yeah. Interesting stuff. I love this.
That was the sheep of.
It doesn't get pulled out.
Shannon, how is it? You're talking about not wearing condoms.
I don't know.
You refuse to.
No, it's not like a religious thing. It's more of a scumbag thing.
You get a lot of action.
Yeah, I have way more sex than someone with my personality and tits should.
How do you do that? What's your secret?
I don't know. Let's not think about it too hard.
Well, no, actually, I do want to think about it hard.
I'm currently dating a woman a decade my junior. And yeah, well, I'm 34, by the way. That's not. I mean, I look like I'm 45, but yeah, I don't know.
You just said 31. 35?
I'm 34. 34. We're all throwing numbers around.
And that's about your waist size.
Yeah. That's it.
So Shannon, what do you do for work?
Were you an opera singer?
I'll show you what I do for work.
I don't even talk about it. I run a sheltered workshop to teach math, talent, and all job skills.
Oh, I see where you're getting my focus on. You know what I'm saying? That's awesome, man. Well, I love that. I actually have one of my best friends back home who works with people with special needs, and he's like sort of like how I picture you, like totally the guy that I would never trust with my, if I had a special kid. But like, it's like, just sort of like, it's funny how you can't judge a book by its cover.
Yeah.
And those kids can't judge a book anyway. So. Yeah, I mean, it's fun. Slow people right now. That's the chances that I'll take for you. Anyway, Shannon, so you all make specialty good jobs, right?
I just run the vocational part. We like teaching skills and hey, put this in there.
That's great.
What was that?
Put this pot in that rolling paper
We want to stick to the pumpkin. Show us what it is.
It's all like labeling mail and stuff. It's all peaceful.
just stick a pumpkin. Well, that's cool. There's one of the kids right now. Wow, that's so cool. So, like, what's some of like did you ever have like a really smart one, like a Stephen Hawking or anything like that? And you're like, this kid's not even special. He's like genius.
No, they're all fucked up.
It's so funny.
Yeah, they're all really into wrestling. So
That's cool. I'm the exact same.
just like Uncle Shannon. Yeah, it's like the day job is like the night job hanging out with comedians because all they want to do is talk about wrestling too. So it's like fucking retarded people all day.
Yeah.
I feel really bad.
It's transgender.
Don't feel bad. Don't feel
Get that guy a newspaper.
Especially needs Coke.
safe place. So Shannon, that's interesting. How long you done stand up?
How long have you been doing stand-up, Aaron? Because it's almost the exact same amount of time. Almost 7. No, it's less than that. I don't know, 5 years, I think.
Seems like it's funny as hell. What else? What do you do for fun?
I go to thrift stores.
I like that. Yeah, I'm into that.
Yeah.
Any cool buys lately?
A couple of those Costello records and board games. I collect board games.
Yeah. You ever seen Elvis Costello live?
Yeah, so I'm opening for Bob Dylan at Hit 5 years ago.
Wow.
Yeah, it was just him and an acoustic guitar.
That's amazing.
And then Bob Dylan was fucking electric keyboard now.
Yeah, Bob Dylan. He sounds like Sylvester Stallone does now. You know?
He's an all-time artist. He just stood at the keyboard. He was like a broken animatronic in the Hall of Presidents in Disney World. He just played that. And like, and that's like the whole time.
Yeah, and all this kind of stuff.
Moving around. He didn't even use a microphone at one point.
Yeah, just yelling.
Yeah.
Fuck yeah, I feel like we could have done this podcast without microphones. Since I can hear my mom breathing right now. I always tell my mom whenever she goes to shows, like, you gotta sit all the way in the back because you're too loud. And I didn't realize that the back is like 6 feet away. It's a very wide room. Fuck yeah, Shannon. So fun. Oh, you gotta love it when you can hear people almost shit their pants. Comes out of that bathroom and really shit. They don't close the door like that. It's just, that person is exploding right now. Jokes about special people. Dude. Alright, guys. So Shannon, what else? I want to talk to you more, but I can't figure out what.
Yeah, I mean, there's not much else. It's the K-cup. You're in your school.
No, that's definitely not what I wanted to talk about.
Not to make this a very drug center thing, but last weekend I did buy a bag of cocaine from a man holding a baby. Why? The color was white. Is that what you mean?
Steal that baby from the white guy. Shannon.
Yeah.
What else? When's the last time you got? Let's figure out how you get laid so much. You seem pretty aggressive. You're like, I can't believe how much fucking pussy I get. So, lady, last time you got laid, what happened?
Last night.
Oh my god.
I had Thanksgiving sex.
Really?
I didn't think that was a thing. He's got a young girlfriend.
Yeah, you do?
Yeah. And you know what? We were watching an episode of Frasier when we did it. Wow. And I'm currently watching Frasier on Netflix.
Wow. That should seem crazy. You were clapping for Frasier.
Why not? This guy likes a well-written joke about Pinot Noir.
Think that you would have sex while watching Frasier.
Yeah, I get a boner. While watching Frasier.
And by the way, I only watch Frasier while wearing a condom.
I currently, my goals this year are to move out of Pittsburgh and get a vasectomy first.
Get a vasectomy.
I want to get a vasectomy.
You almost fall in your order right on that. It seems like you're a little bit confused.
I'm more excited
You
about that.
accidentally get the vasectomy second. Like, God damn it, I blew it. I want to get out of Pittsburgh and get the vasectomy first. I like that.
I want to go back and trust.
I love that. Well, how are you going to find that?
Yeah, my parents didn't do it. Here on this day, we're going to do it. Tickets available.
Guys, I know that a room just opened up in the local hospital, so. There he goes, everybody. Shannon Norman. Yeah, Shabba. With an M. S-H-A-M. Shabba. With a Z in there. We have one name left. You guys ready to do this shit or what? Yeah, we got fucking tons of anime people.
He's got to get back and run his grocer.
Somebody's still taking that shit. It's whoever's the ladies who are just taking a massive shit. It's not on the door. It's still over there. My mom's dropping it off over there. So your mom sucks. And it's, they don't know about the socks, but your inside jokes on a live show. I pulled it out of the bucket. It's the final name of the night. You guys ready to meet him? It's
see what other people were wearing for similar things. Recently moved to a white neighborhood and realized that is no longer a possibility because young white dudes wear something from every season every day. I swear to God, I just looked out the window and saw a white dude in a North Face winter coat, swim trunks, and Old Navy. Sorry, the white dress code is quick store run. I don't know. Try to watch the Weather Channel, realize it's a waste of time in the wintertime because they just talk around the weather. Gets on the street, he's like, all right, it's a cold front on the East Coast. The temperature's going to be 4 degrees, but with the wind chill, it's going to be a -7. And I'm like, what the hell is the 4? You know what I mean? But wind chill, that's a cool way to live life, right? So imagine you pick up chicks with that. You just walk up to them at a bar, get your sexy voice and say, it's oranges, but it feels like 7.
Yeah, I can fucking tell. You're 5-6 years? Great. Wow. I can tell when he thought about it, I threw him off with my high projection. No, I don't. 3 years with swagger equals up to 6 years.
I saw him the first time do comedy, and he was so good. And I was like, where you from? He said, oh, from Cleveland. I was like, how long do you stand up there? He's like,
Another idea, anything that is like this seems like an article or an entry. Anything that is disliked is known as a manifesto. And this isn't there. This is just it being skewed. Please write an article on this. And the tie to the Communist Manifesto. It seems scary.
Hey, you're the funniest fuck. What's keeping you in Pittsburgh?
I have a child now.
That's right. That seems to be the old thing here. Well, looks like I can't do anything now.
Make this idea into a Harvard Law Review, Blue Book, 10 out of 10 logic, publishable article.
What's the plan? You just kill it all the time here in Pittsburgh. You're the first black person I've seen since being in Pittsburgh. So, it's like you have the market corner.
Yeah.
And those other 2 guys are Steelers, so.
I'll eventually get out of here. You got a kid, it's about setting it up, right? You can't just go. I don't have the freedom to just go and just be there, right?
Unless you make the kid a star. You could like, that's true. You need one of those TV guys.
It's not going to be bigger than me now.
Does she have a cool black name?
Her name's Kai, so I don't know where that's from.
That's a really cool black name.
Is that the last name? I don't know.
I don't know. Yeah, I've seen a Kai. I've only seen Kai. It is now. Hey, Kai.
Yeah.
Wow. Yeah, that's cool. No, I got it. Fuck yeah, that's fun. So, are you still with the baby mama?
Yeah.
I love it. Well, that's great.
I don't get to call her baby mama yet. You gotta break up first.
Oh, I see. I don't know how that works then.
No, where's the part about the Communist Manifesto? Come on, get with it, please.
Yeah, that's all. That's my lady. That's old. That's your queen. That's old Negro talk. That's your lady. Say queen. I don't say queen yet. I'll keep it where you say queen.
Dude, there should be a Harvard Law Review Blue Book article, just like you've been doing. Don't change, okay?
He goes, the whole world stops when she calls. And I thought to myself, wow, that's some real gangster shit.
Especially if someone was in the room taking a picture of him. Vision my life to be dudes taking pictures of me at my hotel room.
Lately, not a selfie, because you can see the phone.
Material, you can talk about your daughter more. But no, I just make more excuses to get out of the house. That's pretty much what I do. Absolutely love that. Well, I love your joke. I love the weather thing. All that. It's just great.
You're so comfortable in states. Like 2 years, like that's amazing. We have to see so many comics every week at Phil Tony in Los Angeles, and usually when you hear a 2 year, it's not even close to how great you were on stage tonight. And like most of the people tonight.
I'm a real natural here. I think Aaron Cleaver was like, he's the Hitler of the Pittsburgh.
I'm all German, but no.
Yeah, it's all about how you say your name. If you're white, it's Aaron Cleaver, and if you're German, it's
Climber.
Yeah.
Oh, it's Climber.
Yeah, it feels like it.
It's nasty.
I love you anymore.
Yeah. When you say like Climber, it's like loading a train. It doesn't make me feel good.
Ed Bailey. So, what do you do for fun? You have a 2-year-old now. You have to sneak out, do anything crazy?
I go to a lot of breweries and drink. So that's very fun.
That's fun. You like beer?
Drunk and play weird games with my daughter.
That's it. Weird games like clean up your dad's throw up.
Let's play Show Daddy the Toilet.
Yeah. No, I made that up for the joke. I don't live at all right now, but it's not going to work.
And you are so fucking cool and so funny. Whenever you're ready, get the fuck out of Pittsburgh. That's how you know you're good. Is we told you to get the fuck out of Pittsburgh. What the fuck are you talking about? You fucking maroon bag of fucking dog shit on me. What are you saying right now? Get this back out of your face. What? Say it again, motherfucker. Repeat it. Anyway.
Another Harvard review article on two-factor authentication is a discriminatory practice. It may be good for security, but having to have another device or a telephone number inherently discriminated against lower income people, because you have to have a phone line, and even if you have like a lifeline or something, you still need to be enrolled, and there should be an easier way to log in without necessarily needing that code. Where are the Blue Book footnotes?
Joe, what do you think's happening there right now? How history? When do you think you're going to be out of there?
Remember this from now on. When I say write an article, I want it to be a Harvard Law Review article with Blue Book footnotes, and 10 out of 10 logical soundness. Do you understand, question mark? Please, question mark.
Why do they take x-rays? I've never seen anybody get x-rays for a pot brownie before. Did they find the pot brownie inside her? It turns out that if she is, they diagnosed
Good, please provide me the published book article.
Fuck yeah. So what is she doing? Just having a panic attack, basically, right? She what? Yeah, you just gotta run away from the hospital. Give them a fake name and a fake bill. I know a guy that works in fraudulent charges. So they don't do you know it's hot. Get her some water, a bottle of Gatorade, and get your asses over here for a stand-up show or something. Bye, Joe. I'll let you go. Anything you want to promote or anything? Any party rumors? thinking about that one.
I was thinking about that last one.
That one? Yeah. That's the one. No, the last one. This one.
Oh yeah, that's what I agree with.
Great. All right. Then we both agree. Opening up the stand-up show that's going to start in just a little bit. It's going to be the comedy stylings of Ed Bailey.
Take a break, people, you fucking animals, because we do stand-up comedy starting in a few minutes. Goodbye. Thank you. Good night.
Please provide an article how the government or the United Nations or somebody should give you an email, and you shouldn't have passwords anymore for websites. So you should have all your two-factor things sent to your email. And that email you cannot lose. It is mandatory that email cannot be taken away from you ever.
Watching live on Ustream, and to the tens and tens packed into this room tonight.
Awesome to work with, so thanks a lot, guys. We ate today at Side Burgers. Have you been there in Easton? Not yet. Has anyone been there before? Yeah. All Ohio beef. It's all like grass. Ohio beef. Look at Drew. Yeah, it's nice. Shy little smile. Big guy, shy heart. Look at him. Linebacker for your high school football team right there. He's 36 and he's a junior in high school. So even those 4 mic stands like a senior in high school. You know what I mean? And we're off. I love it. What the fuck else do you want to do before we start this party? Oh yeah, these 6-pack fucking things made by Gio Anasano in Pittsburgh, PA. The one side is a Death Squad logo, and the other is a, that one out, man. Always trying to promote your own. I do that shit. And then there's Kill Tony on the other side. Look at that shit. Always trying to. Boy, when you promote your own number. It's quiet as fuck. I know. It's a very interesting energy in here. Yeah, Will Moore. How's it going, buddy? Kill Tony. You're in 17-year-old Thundercat. How long you just put you on blast? So do the regular spot. Is that cool? Yeah, you did all this. Did you sign up? Okay, so if I pull you out, I'll just pull another name out instead. Yeah, sure. You'll go up at the end. Is that cool? We've been building a prodigy. 3 or 4 years ago, I was here with Benson, you, and Tom Segura. He did shows. I came out on the stage. I stood right there, and that kid, Will in the back, big, amazing kid, sitting in the front, and I brought him on stage and roasted the dog shit out of him. 7 minutes straight, and he was laughing so hard the entire time. He was just loving getting made fun of. So we became friends, and he's been doing stand-up for 3 years. Will Moore, the guy that he's 17. He's gonna be like Columbus rock star. He's gonna be like the fucking. Alright, forget it. He's gonna be really dance for you roasting him. He's gonna come back like this Slayer during your deathbed. Oh, you got me! You got me. Like if he came back and I was on my deathbed, he'd make me laugh. Right? Laughing's the best medicine. Number 8.
Hey, Rabbi.
How you living? Oh, Flax, how you living, pimp? What's good, son?
What's up, Rabbi?
Every day's a holiday, every meal's a feast, thankfully. What's good in your neck of the woods, son?
Just chilling. I had a question for you.
What's up, you look Max and pimp?
Man, is it kind of... Am I a loser for going to a wedding without a +1?
Fuck no, man. You rock that shit. Weddings are some of the best places to meet horny bitches. Who's getting married?
Rabbi?
Kicking ass, taking names. Who is getting married?
Two best friends of mine.
Are they dudes? Are they women? Are they a man and a woman?
A woman. It's two men and a woman.
2 men and a woman? That like they're having a 3-way?
Oh no, a man and a woman. My fault.
Oh, you're good. You're good. All right, so you have 2 friends, a man and a woman, and they're getting married, and they were nice enough to invite you to their wedding, and you're gonna go
I'm a
as a lone wolf, and you're gonna be like, hey, to all the single chicks there, my name is a Flax Life. I'm a kick streamer. I'm amazing looking. I have a great personality, a huge community, and I'd like to ask you on a date. And these bitches are gonna be dropping panties like you can't believe.
Thank you, Rabbi. I needed to hear that. You're right.
100%, dude. Like, of all of the events, all of them, weddings are the best places to meet women. Like, no doubt. Have you ever seen the movie Wedding Crashers?
No, I never seen it.
Oh, dog, you got to check it out. It goes into all of the psychology of how women go to an event, especially if they're single, like a wedding, and they want that to be them. They get horny. There's all kinds of love in the air. There's alcohol. There's dancing. It's a great place to pick up chicks, dog.
I need to get me a chick. It's time.
No, yeah, but at the wedding, don't bring a girl. It's totally going to be a letdown if you bring some random chick who you don't really care about, as opposed to going there, you look cool, people be like, hey, how do you know the bride or groom? And you'd be like, I know both. They're both my friends. I'm amazing. Do you know about Kick? Do you know about a Flax Life? Do you know a Flax Life knows Rabbi Rothschild? They'll be like, no way, you know Rabbi Rothschild? You'd be like, oh, yeah, he and I go way back. And they're like, wow, do you want me to take my panties off now or in the car? And you'll be like, calm down, baby.
Okay, that was funny. Nah, you're right. I'm gonna say that.
100%,
I'm
dog.
gonna say that.
So how have things been on Kick?
It's been the same old. I've been getting harassed. People telling me they hate me. You know.
Yeah, welcome to the club, big dog. Why do they hate you?
There was this one time where, like, I quote unquote turned my back on my community and time and banned everyone, and now they have a vendetta to hate me, which is like, yeah.
All right, well, you don't ever want to do that because you need your community. But okay, so what do you?
So wait, do you think I was? Wait, I didn't mean to cut you off. You think I was wrong for banning my community?
You banned everyone in your community?
I banned like a good amount because they were being weird.
How many people did you ban?
I banned like shit, like 30 plus people.
Yeah, you should do an amnesty. Everybody deserves a second chance. Let everybody back.
I let them in, but they started being weird and start harassing me.
Okay, I mean, then if they continue to do that, you can reban them, but give them a second chance.
You think I should give them a second chance?
100%. Flex, you should make it an event. You should call it Flax Amnesty. You should literally go through all your banned users live on Kick, and you should unban every single person, every Rabbi account, every other bot account. Just unban everybody. People aren't coming back to go harass you, and if they do, then you just reban them. But that'll put you in more good graces with your community because it'll be like, you know what? Flax gave everybody a second chance. Maybe this time around it'll be different, and especially that core group of people who you ban, they'll recognize that, like, hey, we're all getting a second chance, and if anybody mouths off or anything, they can get another ban. I mean, there's nothing stopping you from doing that.
I gave them multiple second chances.
Okay, well then give them a third chance.
Rabbi, how you been living, man?
Dude, every day's a holiday, every meal's a feast. My question for you is this:
What's up?
how permanent do you want your bans to be? Like, basically, you're just turning away viewers. And I understand they can get annoying, and that's cool. So you reban them. No big deal. People who spam you, you reban them. But everybody else, you might get some people who are like, you know what? I was having a bad day with Flex.
Wait, okay, what if they were doxing my brother, being weird, bringing up a girl who I used to be with, and stuff like that?
Okay, so the doxing thing, you can report them to Kick for that. And Kick will...
I don't think they care. I tried.
Okay, you are a big enough streamer on Kick that all you have to do is go to support@kick.com and you say to them, look, here's a screenshot of what they said, my brother's address, I don't like that, please address this issue with this streamer, or this
You think I should
user.
start streaming? Maybe you should start streaming on Twitch, Rabbi?
Dog, I've been telling you for a long time, you need to multi-stream. So you don't recognize it, but you're a big time streamer. You're a big fish in a small pond. Why not increase your audience by 4 times and multi stream using Rumble Studio, which is free, on YouTube, Rumble, Twitch, and Kick, all simultaneously? You'll get 4 times as many people interacting with you.
The thing is, most of my viewers say they're not going to Twitch or any other site. They're staying on Kick.
Wait, hold on. You don't understand. When you multi-stream on Rumble Studio, your chat is unified. So they can watch you on Kick simultaneously while other people watch you on YouTube. And whenever somebody on Kick says something, there's a little green thing next to their name so you know it's from Kick. Or if they do it from YouTube, there's a little red thing next to their name. Or if they do it from Twitch, there's a purple thing next to their name. Or if they do it from Rumble, there's a Rumble thing next to their name. But you know exactly from
But
where
what's it called?
it's
Rumble
called.
Studio?
Yeah, dog, and it's amazing.
Oh, I might try that.
Dude, not might, dude.
I might,
There is no may. There is only do.
Rabbi, do you think I'm a bitch? My chat say I complain I'm a bitch enough. They say that's why I don't like my chat. They think I'm soft.
No, I mean anybody who streams enough can get annoyed with people, but don't be stubborn. Literally, you should be creating a Rumble Studio account right now, not sitting on your thumb like maybe I'll do it. That's a good idea. I've heard you talk about this for a long time. You need to create a Rumble Studio account right now. Then what you need to do is you need to connect your YouTube and you need to connect your Twitch. And then what you do is connect your Kick. And then when you go live on Rumble Studio, you go live on Kick, you go live on Twitch, you go live on Rumble, you go live on YouTube, all at the same time.
I might try that.
There is no may, there's only do. You should just say to yourself, you know what, I'm going to do it. It can't hurt. Why am I doing all this work on Kick? None of my streams are getting archived. That makes it difficult for people to clip me, long, like more than 30 days out. And I'm not building the kind of community that I want to. It's like this. If you are trying to put out a fire, do you want one hose doing it or 4 fire hoses doing it? It only makes sense. 4 fire hoses. That's more interaction for you.
I like that.
Like right now, you're just pissing on a fire. Kick is small, and they don't care about you. They care about clavicular. They care about people who are bodying themselves in huge ways. So you need to expand your community. And the best way to do that is to give more people the opportunity to be able to see you. And multi-streaming is the way to do this.
I'm gonna do that.
Okay, Flax, if you have questions, come in here and I'll help you. My other question to you, Flax, is do you have a link tree?
Yeah, I have a link tree, but I don't use it as much.
Okay, well, you should. And you should put all your links in there for Rumble, YouTube, Kick, and Twitch. And then whenever anybody is watching your stream at least once an hour, you say, hey, I'd appreciate it if you go to my link tree, linktree.com/aflaxlife, and follow me on these platforms. I'll follow you back. We'll continue to grow together.